The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Enough of this saliva.
Are we ready to broadcast?
Of course.
And that's how we start in Chicago. Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. And today it spreads to Chicago and San Francisco.
Hello.
Being heard on WCKG. Our second try at WCKG.
Yeah.
Our second try in Chicago. You might remember us. We were on at night.
Yeah, they threw us on at night
A few years back.
but you didn't hear us all the time because sometimes the show is preempted.
Preempted for hockey. Now, I respect that. I'm a big hockey fan. I'm a huge hockey fan. No, we were not preempted for the Chicago Blackhawks.
No.
We were preempted for minor league hockey.
Yeah, minor league hockey.
Minor league hockey in a city that has the NHL. We didn't feel too good about ourselves.
No.
This time around, we get to do mornings, and we're not going to be preempted anytime soon.
Nope.
Hopefully. All we have to do is, move the needle, and we'll be fine in Chicago.
Yeah, from what I'm reading, that needle's on empty. That needle's on E.
Yeah, the bosses are pretty much telling us, just give it a couple dollars worth of gas, you guys will be fine.
That's it. Give me $5 regular.
Yeah, we just got an empty tank. We just need you guys to fill it up just a little bit. Just to get the thing moving.
Get to the next gas station.
That's all
we need.
We're in the greatest position ever.
A wreck.
We have smiles on our faces because we can't lose.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. They're throwing us into virtual radio crack houses.
Yeah, for the rest of the country and our faithful listeners, we're starting up in Chicago, and we're taking over for Rover, who unfortunately did not fare too well in Chicago. And we like Rover. He's a good guy, and he kills in Cleveland.
In Cucamonga.
And he's doing quite well in a bunch of other cities, but for whatever reason, Chicago just didn't embrace him.
No.
Didn't embrace him to the point that his ratings are barely, what's the word I'm looking for?
A blip on the radar screen?
Barely a blip on the radar screen. So now we get to come in, and even if we just do this for 3 hours, we're going to move the needle and look like heroes.
Let me tell you.
That's not much different than what we're going to be doing, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. By the way,
and I'm not trying to be cocky. Trust me. We're heading into Chicago in a very good position right now.
It's just one of those awful situations in Chicago where the station really is just a shadow of its former self.
Except for Steve Dahl. Steve Dahl is still kicking ass.
Steve kicks ass.
And the other shows that they've put into place, they should do they should do well as also. So,
but the radio industry has you people in Chicago pegged as some type of weirdos. Anytime we hear about the people in Chicago, it's like, hey, it's a whole different thing there in Chicago. They don't have the same listening habits as anywhere else in the country. They're like weird or strange or... You always hear that speech from everybody. They like their local guys, or they like this guy, or once they get something, they stick with it.
Well, I don't want to disagree with that, because as I look at all the radio stations in Chicago and where we're going to get all our listeners, we have to get a lot of listeners from Eric and Kathy.
Is that, oh, brother.
Yeah, but you don't want to go up against them head to head.
They are tough.
Yeah.
They are tough.
Banging heads with the likes of Eric and Kathy.
They're a Chicago staple, so watch out, guys.
Yeah.
So, because we like to see what what our competition is and what the other morning shows are doing. Well, we have to take on Eric and Kathy.
We have an Eric here, and we have a Kathy, but he goes by the name of Travis. His little girl body.
Didn't we already beat up Eric and Kathy because it was fun?
Yeah, because it was fun. One day out of nowhere, somebody just called up from Chicago and said, we have this awful show here in Chicago. So he put his phone by his speaker, and we were able to listen to Eric and Kathy. And they were doing like some really bad, hacky, typical radio bit.
Wait, weren't they on Good Morning America or something? Isn't that how we saw them? They were on this show.
Yeah.
Being interviewed in a show.
Doing something about they're not married, but like they act like it.
They act like it at the workplace.
At the workplace, but they can only go so far because they do have, at least one of them has an actual spouse. And that could get a little dicey once you get home, and you tell the wife, hey, so what? It was a bit that we, she went under the console and... Eric and Kathy, that's the competition.
Yeah, and we had fun with them, and no one in Chicago got to hear it, so except for the people that listen to us on XM.
No.
So we're very excited. Chicago, man, I hope you at least give the radio show a shot.
Yeah.
I hope you give it a shot at least.
Oh, we'll run through what we do every new market. We know. We've seen it. The you suck calls. Get off. We hate you.
Well, let's take 2 phone calls from Chicago. Let's see what we get right out of the gates here. Darren in Chicago, what's up?
How you doing this morning? First of all, welcome to Chicago. Second of all, Eric and Kathy suck ass.
Well, we're going to have to take them seriously. They got a lot of listeners.
They're a juggernaut.
They're a juggernaut.
I've been in Chicago all my life for 32 years, and Eric and Kathy, they just suck.
Yeah.
Now that Carl's gone, he's going to AM radio from what I heard last night. And, Carl's gone, Eric and Kathy's the only thing left. There's no other major radio station in Chicago in the morning.
Well, we welcome the Man-Cow listeners, and hopefully you'll like what we're doing.
Well, if you can get a couple billboards up there, you guys should probably have a lot of listeners.
All right, Darren. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. I've already spread the word in the last few days. When I found out a couple days ago you guys are coming out here to Chicago, I've already talked to a lot of people who don't have XM.
Cool. That's why we call it like the O&A virus. Your job, if you like what you hear, and you kind of spread it. You spread it to your friends and family and stuff for us, your coworkers.
I'll tell you, when I first got XM, because I'm a truck driver, I listened to you from time to time.
Of course he is. He's still babbling.
Oh, yeah.
Don't explain
the truckers never shut up.
We love the truckers, but they never know when you're trying to wrap it up. Like when you're like, hey, thanks for calling. Nah, you're welcome, because I remember the first time. All right.
Right.
That's why they choke so many hookers. Right. The hookers are just trying to leave, get away from that conversation. Yeah. Listen to me, bitch.
They don't even want to kill you. They just want a body to talk to.
They're like sitting in the back.
Down in the seat.
Just rotting in the back in that little camper in the back. Hey, yeah, let me tell you about the time I was hauling doorknobs. Really?
Yeah, he doesn't want us to hang up. He's got 500 miles to go. You can't hang up. All right, Darren, we got to let you go. I'm sorry.
All right, no big deal.
Go get on the CB and talk to somebody.
Keep her between the ditches.
All right, let's say hi to Joe in Chicago. Joe, what's up?
What's cracking, boys?
Hey, what's up?
I'd like to welcome you out to Chicago also, and you have nothing to worry about with Kathy and Eric.
All right.
And if the people that are listening to the station do not like this show, kill yourselves. Nobody cares. Have a good day.
I hope we got that. We can isolate that for a promo.
That's a rousing endorsement.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Jason in Chicago, what's up?
Hey, I just want to say welcome back and happy birthday, little Jimmy.
Thank you
On
for
his
remembering.
birthday.
All right. Thank you, Jason.
All right, bunching out.
Oh, so far so good, and we haven't even done anything yet. So
No.
there you go. We're on WCKG in Chicago. Also, we have to say hi to San Francisco today.
Yep.
KIFR, Free FM in San Francisco. We're now on there as well. And let's see, the newspaper are already talking about the radio show. Opie and Anthony start in San Francisco Tuesday. Local CBS broadcasting affiliate KIFR will move Opie and Anthony into the 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. slots starting Tuesday. That is today. And then, of course, this reporter has to get right into it. These were the guys who ended up in trouble for broadcasting a report based on a couple having sex in a church, the kind of thing the FCC loves to police to show that its members deserve their big salaries.
Oh, boy.
The current administration has upped fines for indecency to $325,000 in an effort to show that while it can't find Osama bin Laden or even police the airwaves in Spanish, it can save ears from anything rude or slightly funny.
Oh, okay.
So actually, he's on our side.
I
Okay.
kind of agree with it.
Maybe I should have read this before we went on the air.
You kind of read it with that angry... You
know why? I'll tell you why. Because we're used to, like, getting trashed in the papers, so I went right on the defensive.
We do.
And then
we
I'm
do
in the
like-
middle of reading that going, uh-oh, this is actually not that bad.
We do bias things. We slant things just by the way we read them.
Right.
Normally something could be like, I guess here's Eric and Kathy. We got their bios.
Yeah.
So you read, Eric Ferguson. Eric, morning show host, grew up in a small town called Elburn, Illinois, and graduated from the University of Iowa.
Right.
All right. Or you can go, Eric, the morning show host, grew up in a small town called Elburn, Illinois, and graduated from the University of Iowa. It's all how you read it.
Well, I was
And you were doing this guy's a jackass read.
They mentioned the Sex for Sam thing, and I'm like, oh, here we go again. But no, you actually, spun it a little bit.
Yeah.
Way to go, Brad.
Thank you, Brad.
Thanks, Brad. And then it continues. It's really a terrible time to be a broadcaster on commercial airways of anything but elevator music. So good luck, guys. The guy's even wishing us good luck in his article. I didn't even know it. I'm ready to trash him.
Good luck. And
And then he writes, any bets on when they get their first fine?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's a little dig.
So there you have it. KIFR, Free FM in San Francisco. We say hi to you as well today.
And we don't like to talk about the competition and give them ratings, but I was reading these Eric and Kathy bios.
Yeah, let's get...
Aren't they great?
We're in trouble.
Yeah.
Just some little good-natured laughs.
Yeah, they have little bios, I guess, on their website, and there's things that they like, what they hate.
It was kind of a bummer because we were talking to the Chicago people yesterday, just getting ready for the big move to do mornings in Chicago. And we're like, all right, where are we going to get our listeners from,
Mm-hmm.
The old days, it's like, you have to take on Mancow or Howard, so we're getting ready. And they're like, well, Jonathan Brandmeier, but he's doing the same old, so that'll be way too easy to get listeners from him.
Yeah.
He's just lazy and old and doing the same crap he's done for many, many years. And then they go, tell you the truth, I think you'll get most of your listeners from Eric and Kathy. I'm like,
So welcome, fat housewives that were enjoying that drivel.
Eric and Kathy, we want to have some fun.
Eric looks like a Nazi. That's stupid, perfect.
Certainly has a nice Aryan look to him, doesn't
he?
he?
Really does.
So what do you like about the bios there, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, I hope I can get through this without laughing, but they tell a little bit about where he went to school, and then the jokes start. Like, they list some things.
Hilarity.
Yeah, if you don't laugh at this, well, then you just shouldn't be listening to comedy radio. He says monogamy is best on a dining room table. Oh, wait. I thought you said mahogany.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
And then there's Saturdays and Sundays, and the line is, are for sleeping in, but until 6 a.m.
Oh, the inspiration one is just terrific. You got to read that one,
you're
Jimmy.
Kidding me.
Inspiration, then it goes ... is Fonzie's favorite point.
Get it? inspiration point
yeah.
where he used to take the chicks and do nothing.
Yes, exactly. He just put his thumbs up.
Well, what does he got under bad dreams, Jimmy?
I don't know. Oh! Bad dreams, ... usually makes good radio. Does it? Oh, he's just horrid. And then Kathy's is always...
This milk toast. Is this what this show is about?
Yeah, she has perfect
It's just milk toast.
See, this is what the FCC has done. This is the point I'm getting at.
Yep.
When we were asking about the competition yesterday, when we were talking to the bigwigs in Chicago, and when they told me Eric and Kathy, I thought they were kidding. And then I realized the FCC has cut off everyone's you-know-what.
Yeah.
That this is what's left. But we're here to say that we could still do edgy, compelling, funny radio.
Radio eunuchs. Just bring me more grapes, eunuch.
The FCC wants stations like a mix station or a light FM to be successful. We're going to prove that you can still do the edgy stuff and get an audience.
It's a feel-good show.
Kathy has her black belt in karate, for real.
Does she?
Yeah.
Does she? I got a gun.
Love to say that. Our club soda Kenny is also a black belt. I'd love to watch him drive his knee into her throat.
Right. We're up for the challenge.
Give her a good throat kneeing, Ken. She has some funny ones, too, though. The only point is his work.
Love to hear it.
And then ... Should never feel like work.
Ooh.
I don't know what that means. It's not funny or interesting or even a complete statement.
Work... ... should never feel like work.
Oh,
never.
She means if you're like your job should kind of feel like something fun you're doing.
Something fun. So, if you're up on a hot roof today, spreading tar on a roof and it's 110 degrees, dude, Kathy's telling you that shouldn't feel like work. You should be enjoying yourself.
Or does she more mean that when you're a hole who destroys anything that resembles humor on the radio, that shouldn't feel like work?
Yeah, Kathy, way to know your...
Oh, gosh, stop it,
cut
Jimmy.
it out, guys.
Oh, guys, now. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't know where the line was. I keep you guys in check. Do ya?
Kathy, way to know your audience. Most of them are blue-collar people trying to eke out a living.
Yeah.
I hate...
And let this one just sit there, because the laughs... Because I'm seeing it another way, and it's actually very funny in my head. Just say it and let it just sit there.
Night on a dog, Alice. Night on a dog.
I heard him, Ralph.
Read it.
You have no sense of humor.
I hate...
Hold on.
Okay.
Read it. Let it sit there so the listeners can enjoy it, because it's actually really funny if you use your imagination. Thank you. Go ahead.
I hate... the smell of peas.
Just let that simmer. Let it slow boil.
That's weird because Jimmy loves it.
I was just going to say,
That's right.
Jimmy loves the smell of peas.
I do.
Yeah.
That's why they call me old popcorn breath.
You're the exact opposite of Kathy.
Yes.
Wow. Peas, P-E-A-S. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Where are you going?
As a mother, ... I've become completely addicted to my children's love. That's a lovely statement, but how can that be funny while you're driving to work? She's a panic, this one. She's addicted to her kids' love.
Addicted to her kids' love. There's a rehab for that. It's run by Yates.
Exactly. You want to break that addiction? Fill the tub with water. Or back them into a ditch in the minivan to a little lake. Stupid.
People were excited.
Black belt mom who's addicted to love, put on your laughing hats.
Yeah, because that's just terrific when radio hosts talk about their wives, their spouses, or their children.
She could drive the kids to soccer practice and kick a little ass on the way.
Ooh.
I like her.
I'll bet you they reference her karate skills on the show, too.
All the time.
I don't want to... Oh, she's mad.
Watch it. Hey, she's got a black belt.
She might chop this segment up and try to find something funny in it. Just smash both their faces.
What else?
The greatest attribute in a man is big hands.
Why is that?
Is it?
Because they say big hands.
Oh, I bet she likes black hands.
No, she's
black hands with pink fingertips.
See, that's her attempt at being edgy. She's a size queen.
Exactly.
Size queen.
Size queen.
Kathy's a size queen, everybody.
She heard that Shaq had size 22 feet, and she just salivated with big black feet. Like big hands, do you? Dirty suburban whore. That's why I hate the Asians. They have tiny fingers.
Oh, it's going to be fun. Good morning, Chicago.
I bet she's just giving spinning back kicks to anything funny that pops out of anyone's mouth.
Yeah.
Knocking it out, knocking the humor out.
As that punchline shows up, you just hear, yeah! And they go to break.
And they count, 1, 2, you're out.
Big hands.
Big hands are wonderful. Let's go to Rob on the south side. Hey, Rob, what's up?
Hey, welcome to Chicago, boys.
Thanks,
There's
man.
one more morning show you got to worry about. It's this Drex in the morning. It's like this morning zoo horn honking Gabber Fest.
Oh,
what's it called?
Yeah, Drex in the morning.
DREX? Okay.
Yes, it's like stunt man galore. I'm on top of the Sears Tower. I'm about to
Oh God.
Yeah.
What year is this?
Awful.
Yeah, but
wait,
you guys suck.
Thank you, my friend.
Where are the edgy hosts?
Is there anybody doing anything? Just kind of like adult conversations
Because
and
we're
having
sick,
some fun.
We're sick in the head. We actually enjoy when another edgy host even takes shots at us. And
Yeah,
because
it's fun to listen
It
to.
motivates us. It motivates the O&A Pests. We got to take on an Eric and Kathy morning show that's on a station called Mix. What happened to the radio world?
Eric looks like he could be the head of the Mel Gibson fan club.
He really is.
He really is an Aryan-looking guy.
All right.
Love to see him in a pith helmet.
Yeah. I'm sure
drive his head right into Kathy.
Or he probably just gets nude, puts on a pith helmet, sits in a sidecar, and watches the Lethal Weapon trilogy. Do you? Stupid Eric Nazi face. Stinks.
Stupid Eric Nazi face.
How unfunny.
All right, let's say hi to Greg in Canada. Greg, what's up?
Oh, Canada. We know how it goes.
Yeah, Greg.
Jimmy, how are you?
I'm
Hey, man.
okay, Eric. Thanks for asking.
I didn't know Jimmy had his own show.
Yeah?
Oh, no.
I heard that he was in Nashville, and I heard that it went really good for him, but I was wondering if he was going to be coming up to Canada soon.
Eventually I'll get up to Canada, man. I just want to figure out where to go in Canada, where I'll draw the most people/women.
Well, there was a Montreal comedy tour or something that you were supposed to be going to, wasn't there?
Well, there was
chastising you.
No, there's a comedy festival in Montreal.
Yeah, Montreal Comedy
Montreal,
Festival.
as they say.
That passed.
Yeah, we couldn't do it, sir.
Anyways, I'm just kidding, guys. Love your show.
When were you?
Anthony and Opie, great job you're doing up here in Canada.
Anthony and Opie.
Thank you, Greg.
Appreciate that.
All right, why don't we
Got the
take
name
our
right.
first break? Greg
Hope he's
just
wrecked by a moose.
Yeah, Greg just wrecked the flow of the show. Thanks, Greg in Canada. We appreciate it. All right, a couple things. We got to take a break, but when we get back, we need a homie from New York to call that knows the whole gang mentality. Because we got a present from Detroit, and I want to make sure it's okay to wear it.
Safe for us to walk around in.
So I need a homie that knows all about the gang culture. I think Club
And
Soda
colors.
Kenny. Yeah, I think. Well, we'll explain after the break. And what was the other thing? Whoopi Goldberg started doing radio here in New York yesterday.
Wake up with Whoopi is what they're pushing.
And we'll get into it next, but it got really interesting after our show yesterday. And the Daily News here in New York wanted to talk about Whoopi's first day on the radio.
Yeah.
And they wanted to do a nice feel-good piece about Whoopi's first day. And right smack in the middle of the article, and you know how they make one of the quotes really big in an article? And
Bold print and put it in a box?
Yeah, push it out. It's Whoopi commenting about Anthony and I and Jim Norton. We just wrecked her first day, and the Daily News picked up on it.
And a wonderful, blunt comment from Opie.
Oh, it's great. And the O&A Pest, you got some more ink here in New York today.
a little
So
more
congratulations on that. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We'll get into that and some other things in just a bit.
It seems like every hole in my body is exploding every liquid imaginable.
Our adult fantasy playroom is open.
I'm scared.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus, spreading across America. And today it spreads to Chicago and San Francisco. And we couldn't be happier. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Sean in New York. Sean, what's up?
Hi, good morning, guys.
It's the girly version of Sean.
We like when that happens.
Surprise.
It is a surprise because usually, like, guys will call and, like, their name will be Terry or something. And it'll be like, and we'll take the call because it's a girl and go, hey, Terry. And then, hi, how you doing? You're not Terry.
Out of here.
You're a guy. And now we pick up Sean thinking it's going to be a guy, and it's a girl.
Surprise.
It's a very nice surprise.
Yeah, I just want to say I love you guys. Love, love, love you. And I was listening to you yesterday talk about Whoopi.
Yeah.
Yeah, very disappointing. And I didn't really believe you until I had to hear it for myself. And during your commercial break about 20 minutes ago, I went and I listened, and you would not believe what is going on that station.
What are they doing today?
She was listing, I kid you not, the ingredients in sunscreen.
Now, what are we going to do in the 8 o'clock hour today? Because that's what we were going to do.
I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know. She trumped you guys on that one.
What the hell is she doing that for?
And why? Shouldn't she have thought of that 42 years ago?
And the guy
a little late for sunscreen.
The guy she's with is like totally going along with it.
Poor cubby.
God, what's she going to spend the whole morning talking about things she doesn't need to use?
Exactly.
She's sitting there. She's like sodium benzoate. And
it's wonderful. Well, stupid Whoopi Goldberg, stupid Clear Channel, and this is for you, Chicago, as well, because this dumb show's coming your way, and we're not scared of it. We'll promote the hell out of it. I don't care.
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg has decided that the way to get into radio is to do a friendly, nice, kind of like a Rosie O'Donnell thing when Rosie O'Donnell first started doing TV. It's all about being
Before
nice
she diked up, yeah.
and talking about manners, and we're not going to do any shocking stuff. Like the Mel Gibson story is huge. Everybody's talking about it.
She wouldn't. No.
She would not touch it because
yesterday was Manners Monday, and I'm not kidding.
Well,
I'd love to say that was a joke.
Right.
But she did, like she said yesterday was going to be Manners Monday.
As far as Gibson, this tells you what the show's going to be about. When Gibson's arrest came up, she said he made a mistake and he's dealing with it, and that's all I'm going to say about that. People make mistakes.
That's it.
That's the way to do a radio show. Don't address one of the biggest stories of the day. Speaking of making mistakes, why did they hire her?
And today she's talking about the ingredients in sunscreen. Well, good luck to you there, Whoopi.
You know who tried the same thing? Oh, I'm sorry, Sean.
Radio took such a downside turn, you guys. Well, you know what? And it's so nice to have you guys back, let me tell you.
Thanks a lot, Sean. It's good to hear that.
Oh, yes.
It was almost nice talking to you.
Yes, you should hang up because this is about to get uncomfortable for all of us. You're being nice, and we're fighting the urge to be vicious.
Niceness stinks.
It really does.
All right.
Overrated.
Bye, Sean.
You know who tried that once? Marie Osmond. There's another one. Comes out of nowhere and thinks she's going to do a radio show. And they pushed it as this whole nice thing. She's just going to be nice. She got syndicated to a bunch of markets, and it failed miserably. It's basic human nature to be vicious. We like things. Even if you're a nice person at heart and you treat people nicely, when you watch the news, you don't want your life to be boring. Life is in general is pretty boring, especially if you're nice. So you like to be entertained by things that are a little more vicious. The news knows this. That's why they show dead people and bombings all the time. Gives you a little thrill when the terrorism alert goes up. You might not like it. You don't want to see it, but it's like, oh, wait, what? Did you hear? People like to gossip. Hey, did you hear? And that's what it's all about. So the nice thing just doesn't work. I think they explained it in The Matrix. They made a perfect society where people didn't have to work and people were dropping dead. Yeah. They need life. You need a little bit of crap thrown in there.
Yeah, just be honest. Stop trying to force niceness down everybody's throats. Stop trying to be chipper in the morning.
Yeah.
Cheery.
You're a breath of fresh air on the way to work. Nobody wants that, stupid.
No. There's always that smell when you go into the subway.
Absolutely.
And that ain't a breath of fresh air. That's a homeless guy who drank too much.
You know what this show is? It's the gunk you find under your shoe where you curse the neighbor's dog. That's what's bleeding out of your radio.
And it's very easy, too. Like, let's say you're driving to work and there's a massive traffic jam. What do you want to see? Do you want to see some housewife changing a tire on her minivan, or do you want to see a horrific accident by the time you get to the clog?
Well, that's why they rubberneck.
Exactly.
Because they want to see the wreck.
What I want to see is Whoopi naked in the shoulder applying sunscreen.
Reading the ingredients.
Yeah.
Hey,
she doesn't need. Yeah, she's going to be talking about a comb the next hour.
Yeah, Flying Standby. He writes, "Hey, Ope, Whoopi's talking about things she doesn't use. So the next hour is about job applications and humor." Screwed up his
Whoopi
line.
was a funny comic, too. It's like there was a time when I really loved Whoopi Goldberg. I'm not going to say she sucked because she was a good stand-up. I don't know when I stopped liking her.
I never really liked her act. Like, she did that one-woman show thing, and that's kind of where she came from. That's, like, got her popularity. And it was just, like, those one-woman show things are so hack.
Well,
oh, look, she's doing a Valley Girl, and she's black. I get it.
Well, this is what happened yesterday. So she started on the radio here in New York, and we have O&A Pest. Most people know that now. Actually, the media is starting to really pick up on the fact that we have pests. There are shows out there that try the Army thing, and you sign up online and you get a number.
You'll get a sticker or a patch or some dog tags if you're in the station's Army.
But you actually never do anything for that show?
No, because it's forced on you.
But it just sounds cool.
There's not a natural passion for what you're listening to. It's kind of a forced thing, usually tied into some kind of contest. You know, you get into a club for half price if you're wearing their dog tag of the Army or something lame like that.
But we have O&A Pest. It's a lot different.
Who are just the opposite of the Army whole thing, whereas we give you nothing and you do all the footwork.
Right. You do all the work. In return, you get nothing. Although, you do get a little link in the big city papers.
That's right. And, it's a way of protecting the Opie and Anthony show, by the way, because we learned years ago that any stupid organization with a letterhead could get you kicked off the radio. Yep. So we decided to fight back by developing this whole O&A Pest mentality where we attack back.
And we didn't even do it. They took it upon themselves, really. We named them pests because there was no word that described them better. They just pester you. It's like when you're trying to sleep in a hot room on a summer night, and a mosquito that you can't kill just right in your ear all night long. That's what these our fans are like. They're just
sores.
Horrid.
The corner of the mouth, cold sores.
Yeah.
They're a collection of breathing, walking cold sores, and you can't stop opening your mouth. Ow. Ow.
They're a little zit right in your nostril. Just the pain that you can't quite get at.
Oh, that's know why that happens?
Why is that?
When you pull out the long ones.
No, maybe when you pull out the long ones.
When I pull out the long ones.
I use a tissue, and I cannot look at the byproduct.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about the hair.
Oh, a hair?
I mean, I try to keep it all trim and stuff, but every once in a while you'll be feeling around and you go, oh, that's a little long, and you pluck it out, and that's what causes the pimples.
You'll get an ingrown hair?
Oh, yeah. So anyway, yesterday it was...
Thanks for that helpful hint.
We try to teach things here on the show, too. So yesterday was Whoopi's first day in New York. I know. And the Pest decided to welcome her to New York, Opie and Anthony style.
Yeah. Pest style.
And they had no clue we were coming at them yesterday, so they were putting all our O&A Pests on the air, and Whoopi was getting all pissed off and stuff.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of fun. So now the New York Daily News want to do a little story on her first day, and we're all over the article.
Whoopi.
I'll just read some of the good parts here. Whoopi for civility on her first day.
Civility. Being civil. That's so nice of her.
Should we give the update before I read the article or after? About the phone calls that happened after the show yesterday?
Whatever you want to do. I don't know.
Well, the O&A Pest got to Whoopi and Cubby and Clear Channel so bad that all the big execs at Clear Channel calling our bosses trying to get us in trouble.
Ew, for what?
Yep.
It's illegal to be playing Whoopi audio on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I know, because
it's illegal.
Crash and burn.
And you know what? Our lawyers did the right thing. They fought for us, and guess what? It's not illegal.
It's called acceptable usage.
And we'll continue to play her awful radio show on our program when it makes sense.
Yep.
You know?
When a pest gets through.
But remember yesterday, because we played a clip of her going, hey, you guys aren't going to get to us. We're just doing our thing here.
That was her first comment.
Right,
and then
or whatever it was. I'm paraphrasing or whatever.
A few more calls in. She cracked.
Yeah, I guess she did crack.
It didn't take long.
Because as soon as they were off the air, they had all sorts of meetings over there trying to make us stop already.
Yeah.
So the New York Daily News, good old David Hinckley on top of what's going on in radio in New York. The Post has just given up on radio in New York. Every once in a while, they'll do a cute little article and get everything wrong. David Hinckley writes, Whoopi Goldberg made it clear yesterday that her new morning radio show would rather promote thank you notes than poke into Mel Gibson's drunk driving arrest.
She actually was saying something about the fact that the thank you note is a thing of the past, Opie.
Yeah.
That people really aren't writing and mailing out thank you notes. What year do you live in?
Because we have text messaging and email, stupid.
Yeah.
Who wants to read a little post-it? Oh, the yellow post-it
Nice
with a
thing.
thank you on it.
What, does she get a quill and write it in calligraphy? Dear sir, thank you. There's no... that's gone. That type of stuff is really gone. Maybe it is unfortunate, but it's just the way it is.
You
Now
know
you
what?
email.
Is this from today?
Thanks, ass.
Thanks a mill.
Huh?
Thanks. Thanks for the happy ending.
We got Whoopi talking about us today.
What happened? What did we do?
She upset.
Look, man.
Barely touched her.
Keep it positive, Whoop.
Look.
Keep it positive.
Right.
You're not going to find a more honest show than the Opie and Anthony show, okay? So whatever she's telling our listeners is complete BS. I haven't even seen this yet.
Haven't heard anything.
I haven't
of
heard this
yet.
yet,
This is
but
hot off the presses.
All right, so getting back into it. So
brother.
Whoopi Goldberg made it clear yesterday that her new morning radio show would rather promote thank you notes than poke into Mel Gibson's drunk driving arrest. Goldberg and her partner, longtime Z100 afternoon host Cubby Bryant, made nice at every turn during their first morning. Tell me something good, Goldberg said to callers, who she praised for projects that range from creating jewelry for adoptive parents to playing music at senior centers.
Holy Jesus. Are you kidding me?
Can you read that last, what would that last statement say, please? The last sentence? The last sentence?
Hold on.
Read back from the transcript.
I need a nice sound effect for this.
Promote something positive. I'm sure Pat Munaki might have a...
I got it, Jimmy. Tell me something good, Goldberg said to callers, who she praised for projects that range from creating jewelry for adoptive parents to playing music at senior centers.
Oh.
A little too much sugar. I think that was a little too sweet for him.
You are finished in radio before you even begin.
You know what music you should play in senior centers? Taps. Watch them shuffle around in their white shoes while you play taps. You dope.
The only music she should hear is the Muzak over the sound system getting lower and lower as a male nurse puts a pillow over your face.
Exactly. As you're asking Nurse Ratchet to turn you down before the big Indian smothers you because you've been lobotomized. Play some music for the seniors. Shut your face. That's what they should hear. I'm hung. Shut up, old person.
Old people can play along with the rhythm section with the Velcro on their diaper.
Here on the Opie and Anthony show, we bully the elderly.
That's right. Make that into a promo, Steve.
They're easy targets.
That's right.
We know. Can't even run.
They can't hear you, but they respond to a fist.
Oh, you know it's easy to catch them, too, if they're using one of those walkers with the wheels and the handbrakes on it.
You don't know the tension release you feel when you hit a real old person and they fall backwards and their shoes are still right where they left them.
If you need handbrakes to stop a piece of aluminum that weighs 3 ounces, maybe it's time to cash it in burden.
Exactly.
Oh, go put the tennis balls on the front of it so it doesn't scrape up your floor.
Don't you notice when company comes over, your family puts you in the little small bathroom with the cat box, and you sit there and you talk to those little coated treats? Just sit there for an hour.
Right on, man. Right on.
You sit on the tub, irrelevant.
Blah, 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 blah. Back in the... yeah, we know.
Blah, 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 blah.
The cat's even bored with you.
Continuing with the Whoopi article from the New York Daily News today. Thank you notes came up as part of the Manners Monday theme, wherein Goldberg lamented the erosion of civility.
Yeah. We're going to save this woman, by the way, because as each day goes by, one of these days, she's just going to unload and drop the C-bomb on us and everything. She's going to lose her mind.
She asked for callers' pet peeves about manners like not offering seats to pregnant women.
What?
Holy
Why would
crap.
you give some pregnant chick? She's one chick you know you can't bang. Why be nice to her?
When Gibson's arrest came up, like I said, she said he made a mistake and he's dealing with it, and that's all I'm going to say about that. People make mistakes. Pest alert! Pest alert! Pest alert!
Offer a pregnant woman a seat
Here's
on
where
a boat in Modesto.
Here's where the pests get involved. In the world of morning radio, often edgy and usually at least mildly suggestive, Whoopi in the Morning at times made a family-friendly station like WOR sound like Opie and Anthony.
Whoa!
Speaking of Opie and Anthony,
yeah,
the WFNY team encouraged their prank-minded listeners, and then in quotations and parentheses, pests.
See, at least he knows the terminology.
To call Goldberg. While Bryant dumped the calls, they spurred Goldberg's only flash of mild annoyance. Howard Stern is my friend, she said.
Really?
These others are not worth the dust he walks on.
Dust is a good word.
Opie and Anthony responded with glee, Opie saying, "Go back to Hollywood, you bitch."
Nice quote to have in the paper. You're angry. You're an angry man.
Yeah, as you smile ear to ear. Shut up.
Hysterical.
And then it says, "Welcome to New York," and then it continues with how nice her show is and how boring it is.
Hey, glance over Mel Gibson. That's a big story. You probably know him. You've met him.
Well, that's the problem. That's why she's not going to be able to do honest radio, because you're going to have to talk bad about your friends sometimes.
People make mistakes. Well, there's a really original sentiment. How old are you, 4?
A mistake isn't something like Mel Gibson did. Yeah. That's an ideology. That's like saying, Hitler and the Nazis made a mistake.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. A mistake, driving drunk could even be considered a mistake.
That was a mistake.
You have a couple of beers, you don't realize maybe you're over the limit, you drive, you blow into it, you're over the limit.
No, I just realized, Bill from Waterford, I got to back up slightly. Yes, San Francisco. Anthony mentioned a boat in Modesto.
Oh, well, I'm trying to keep it local for the people.
How far?
And then he writes, "Get used to it."
Yeah.
See, we were getting away with
close enough.
We were getting away with murder before we added San Francisco as one of our affiliates.
He moved close to San Francisco after she disappeared for a while.
It's close enough. All right, so here's the latest on Whoopi. This is from this morning. Whoopi addresses O&A, the pests, and Howard. Explains how she's making moves to deal with the rude callers, which is to say she isn't. Here's the audio from today. She tried to get our bosses to get us in trouble, and it just didn't.
Yeah.
It's just not going to happen there, Whoopi.
Well, this involves us. Let's give it a listen.
I like it.
Because you know what?
Chin up, Whoop.
When it comes to radio, we're smarter than you.
On the other hand, there are shout-outs there from other people we're not even going to think about.
Don't even mention them.
Well, no, you have to mention that that they're there. But, I'm thinking they call me something ugly. They call me some kind of weird word.
Are you going to do something about it?
And I already did.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
They won't know when or how.
Oh, you slide under the radar.
I am just like, ozone air.
Nice.
But good morning to you, Opie and Anthony, whatever your name is. Glad that you're around, too. Hey, Howard, we love you.
You know what? Howard's not going to help you, Whoopi.
Yeah, Whoopi, sorry. He's got his own problems to deal with.
You're such a stupid newbie. She thinks like using Howard's name is going to get to us and get us all scared. Howard's not helping you, Whoopi.
Howard ain't protecting you, Whoopi. He's barely doing his own job these days. I think he's off. I think he's in the Hamptons somewhere.
Right. I don't even know if he's broadcasting. Who knows anymore when he broadcasts?
You know who could help her? The DJ that's playing that stupid same beat behind her. How about turning it down and talking? Boom, boo, 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 boo. Nobody wants to hear that.
Can't hear what that bore has to say with that beat going on behind it.
You're going to have to go to Plan B because Howard's not going to help you. He doesn't give a crap about you and your stupid radio show.
Out in the Hamptons, I can't be reached. Please leave a message.
Hi, Howard. It's Whoopi. And I just want to say that O&A give me trouble, and I need your help. Damn it.
Hi, this is Howard. Yeah, I'm in the Hamptons. You can't reach me right now, but I'll try to get back to you. Stop it. I invented the messaging machine.
Yeah, Howard, it's Whoopi. I got cut off. I just want to let you know that O&A...
No, she didn't.
Mailbox full.
Right. Yeah, Howard's going to help you. Sure he is. Sure he is.
That's enough. She's done.
Thanks.
Oh, and there's nothing better than when people say something doesn't bother them over and over again, because it just means it really, really bothers them.
And it looks like the comment about calling her a bitch really got to her. There's nothing you can do about that, Whoopi. It sounds like she's going to try to do something behind the scenes. What are you going to do?
Uh-oh.
You're going to sue me for calling you a bitch?
Going to get Ted Danson after you.
We won't know when. No, what they're going to do is they're going to send Sister Act 2 over, and we'll just kill ourselves watching it.
They're going to put us in straitjackets and make us watch that horse crap.
That was like some kind of veiled threat almost.
There's nothing you can do, Whoopi.
Is it like some kind of a veiled threat?
No.
He won't know what's coming, but... Oof.
I have nothing.
Whoopi's West Coast.
All right, so I'm trying to figure out what to do. So right now I'll act like I'm working on a plan when I'm really not. I'm just babbling while good old Cubster yucks it up. Poor Cubby. Oh, I slide into the radar. Do you?
Cubby is the most like cherub-looking white guy you'd ever see.
Holla.
And yeah, when he yesterday said holla, because he's, the co-host with a black woman. So he's got to kind of black himself up, I guess. Is that the strategy there?
I guess.
Because when he said holla, ugh.
All right.
Just don't. Stay out of the urban.
And by the way, we're going after Whoopi.
Vernacular.
We're going after Whoopi because it's fun. We're not threatened by her and her awful show.
We're just dicks.
We're just dicks. It's fun.
It is really fun.
And
for
we're
some reason.
just flat out bored. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
And now, reflections on James Norton with Mr. Robert Stack.
I'd sure like to be his girlfriend. Walking in the park hand in hand, wrapping my legs around, cuddling in the spoon position.
All right.
Lil Jimmy Norton.
Bring on the Bilderham Kramer!
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Let's go to Malik. Malik, what's going on today?
Yo, what's good, my dude?
Hi.
What's slapping?
Hey, what's popping, yo? What's going on? I heard Opie talking about this little gang situation. What's popping?
Oh, yeah. We need your help, actually. Detroit. We're on in Detroit, and we're doing quite well so far. This is a fine sports station we're on, and so far so good for the Opie and Anthony Show. They're very happy with what we've given them. And as a thank you, they sent us some Detroit Tigers jerseys.
Yeah, so what they got to do with the game?
Well, all right, here. Now,
what does that have to do? Are you a white black guy or are you a black guy?
Nah, come on, man. Y'all know me, man. I came up to the show. You know I'm a brother, man. Stop.
I hear you, home. What we need to know is if we'd be in any danger as white people wearing these. Are there certain colors that we don't know about?
It's not even about the colors. Hold on. I
don't mean colors like
even stupid
colors.
white people know that jerseys mean things now.
Yeah, I don't mean colors like colors, like red, gray. I mean colors like your colors.
We got black guys in New York wearing like Denver stuff. Yeah. And I know that means something. They're not into the Denver Nuggets.
That's called their colors.
It just means something.
It's like when you wear like the LA Dodgers, it's like that certain blue that stands for Crip. You're a Crip.
Right.
If you wear like Boston Red Sox red, that means you I'm saying like yellow and black is Latin King. But as far as Detroit, come on, man, who walking around with Tony the Tiger stripes and claiming the gang?
Well, you make a good point.
And I even made the point, because I know this, that when you're white, you can wear whatever color you want. Nobody thinks you're a gang member. No one thinks that anyone as white as us is a blood or a Crip.
If you're wearing blue in a blood area and you're white, I think you're dead.
No, you're probably a cop.
No, exactly.
Wait, Jimmy,
blue, not a whole blue uniform and a hat and a gun.
Jimmy thinks the gangs will leave Whitey alone.
No.
Because
I say we dress you in half blue, half blue,
half red, yeah.
half red, and we send you to Harlem, see what happens.
Nobody would care. They know you're not. They worry about gang affiliation, and nobody looks at me and thinks I'm a member of the opposing gang. No one thinks it.
They'll think he's either a cop or he up there trying to hustle some drugs or something.
Yeah, buy some dope.
But I mean, I can.
He good.
Yeah, they don't. They're not going to bother a white guy in the wrong colors unless you're.
We'll have you tag a wall.
What's that?
We'll have you tag a wall with some spray paint over somebody else's tag.
Hi, I'm Jim.
Yeah, you
write
can just
in regular letters.
Jim.
So the Tigers jersey, it's old school. It's just white with the nice fancy D on the front. We're all right wearing that.
Yo, you good, Money. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You good, all right?
Because it's a cool looking jersey. I would love to wear it.
The only thing I like, I thank you, Detroit, for that. But they have our names on the back, which I'm not going to wear a jersey with my name on the back. I want a Cobb jersey. He's the greatest ever. How do you not want a Cobb?
Yeah, you want to go old school.
Go around just blackening women's eyes with a Cobb jersey on.
Yeah, just shooting stuff into my stomach and punching women. Godspeed.
All right, Malik, thank you.
All right, peace.
Thanks, Malik.
All right, we're safe with the Tigers jersey. Kenny, you want to add something to that? Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Hi. What's up, Kenny?
No, I was just standing by in case you needed me to talk to the brother.
Oh.
What, in case he got out of line? What?
No, like street lingo. We talk street.
Oh, because you're used to that.
Yeah, we take it down to street level.
All right. Thank you, Kenny.
Hey, can I point out real fast? I got an email. I smashed Z100 here in New York yesterday for sticking up for that reporter, and they said they were actually... No, we didn't stick up for her. We made fun of her, and I blamed them for firing Christina Nagy, who was my friend, and they said, no, that was Clear Channel. So if I screwed up, I apologize.
Boy, you an uninformed dope.
All right, yeah, but, you got to be honest. And if I said two things that were wrong, all right, let me shut my
two things
face.
Back to back.
Completely wrong.
Oops.
All right, so my apologies to the crew over there.
They didn't support Jody Applegate.
Who's Jody Applegate?
Was it that reporter?
That was the one from Fox and Friends.
Yeah.
God almighty, do I not pay attention? I just mentioned her, and then I'm like, who is it?
Who, what?
Who?
All right.
Jody Applegate.
Hey, just a little bit more on Whoopi, and then I promise we'll move on.
We shouldn't, though. I can't get enough of this. This is the greatest audio ever.
But someone called and said that she was actually talking about sunscreen and the ingredients in sunscreen. And I really thought it was a joke by one of our callers, and I'm like, all right, we'll go with it, sure. She can't possibly be talking about sunscreen. We have the audio. She's talking about sunscreen, and she thinks she's going to make it in New York radio. Go back to Hollywood.
I'm going to give you some tips on sunscreens, because yesterday we were talking about sunscreens. I don't think I gave you as much information as you could use.
What? Wait.
Why you need
How much information?
Because skin damage isn't only about
I don't know.
aging. Skin damage can actually kill you. Now, some rays go through clouds and windows, so you need to always apply the lotion. Most people get too much sun on their left side because of
Ray Johnson. Come through your window.
That music is enragingly awful.
We once had to do a radio show with music behind us.
With a bed.
They do that to distract the listener. Maybe you'll realize. Maybe you won't realize what you're hearing is just crap.
But why would you try to help people by giving them the sunscreen? Who cares? Here's a little word for all of our listeners. Not only do I not care if all of you get skin cancer, I am in an odd way rooting for it.
Whoopi, Clear Channel hired you because they think you're a comedian. Hello.
Yeah. They want
people make mistakes.
Most people get too much sun on their left side because of driving. The sun goes through the window. A high SPF, which is sun protective factor, is not full protection.
No.
That is a myth.
Wow.
Some doctors say anything above SPF 15 is a waste of money.
Whoa, wow. Whoa.
Hey,
That's not, couldn't be true.
Stop it, Whoopi. Stop it.
Well, she's starting a whole industry up here. This is a problem.
SPF what?
I don't know.
15?
Oh, this is going to be one of the greatest radio disasters ever.
Dude, it rubs the lotion on its skin and then it gets canceled.
It puts the lotion on its skin and then Cubby laughs again.
Put the effing lotion in your dreadlocks.
Wait a minute. Was she a real dark, ugly person?
Oh, yeah.
I got Mrs. Cubby's card in here.
Hey, we got to go to Texas for a quick second here. Taylor, what's up?
What's up, y'all?
Hey.
What's happening, Taylor?
Man, you know what?
Yeah.
I went on the internet to look at your pictures. I can't tell which one of you are Opie or Anthony.
It's really obvious.
Yeah, well,
How dumb are you?
I can't stand y'all, but I can't quit listening to you. What's up with that?
Yeah, well, we'll try to explain it. I know.
And smack y'all around some a little bit, man.
I know. That's called the O&A virus.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like something, made up and one of those things like every show likes to have a little catchphrase thing. But it's just something that happens. We don't know what it is, but you listen and like the flu, you don't want it, but you're stuck with it. It starts like you listen, starts maybe with like a scratchy throat or something, maybe a little drip.
Old man, I'm old.
And then before you know it, you're just
22 maybe.
A full-blown O&A virus.
Yeah, we're well aware that there's a percentage of people that listen to us every day that absolutely hate us.
But
we're completely aware of that.
And if you don't like something, you would either tune away and forget about you'd forget about these guys. Like write to us and message board post and call us. It's ridiculous. We understand.
Whatever happens, just know I'm down here in Fort Worth. If I call y'all, I'm gonna kill.
He hates us, this guy.
No, he doesn't.
Taylor.
He's an alcoholic who no one else will talk to.
Taylor,
you sound like a drunk.
Right. Taylor, here's the deal. When you turn the corner and you start liking us, please give us a call back, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
I think he's turning already.
Where's the phone? Did he hang up?
Yeah, he
I hope he was on a cell phone and he just hit something.
All right.
An abutment.
Yeah, I hope a telephone pole just crashed down on him.
Guys.
Ended his call. Yes.
So Whoopi explains why you need sunscreen.
Oh.
I mean, it's still going?
Yeah. This was a whole hour of radio. She played 5-6 songs, and then the rest of the hour was talking about why you need sunscreen. Mm-hmm. This next clip is the ingredients in sunscreen. And then the following clip after that, and that's where we'll end for today.
Yeah.
Unless something crazy happens. She explains how to apply sunscreen.
Is there anyone
you dope
over the age of 5
if you don't know how to apply sunscreen, you don't deserve to live?
That doesn't have a fat tongue and a Mo Howard from the Three Stooges hairdo. That doesn't know how to put on sunscreen.
Is there anybody who doesn't ruin family photographs? Who doesn't have... You know what it is? She's black. Black people don't usually wear sunscreen, so she doesn't understand that white people, we have been doing this since we're 1.
Well, maybe that's true. Maybe there's some kind of racial thing here where we don't understand certain things in the black community. They don't understand certain things in the white community. We have to lather up.
Yeah, we've been putting this crap on our noses. Mother's been doing this and putting it because it's got sand on it, the gritty sunscreen on our faces since we were little lads and lasses.
You've blocked it out of your head. That wasn't mommy,
exactly.
And it wasn't sunscreen.
That's right. It wasn't a van, and they squirted sunscreen all over my back and hair. And I went home with it under my shirt, ashamed. It's protecting my back, isn't it, mister?
We've been making sure we've been putting on sunscreen since we were 5.
Yeah, I had to.
So we get the better jobs and the better money.
That is the inappropriate bell.
Gotta
hear it
ring
ring
make sure
anytime.
we stay as white as possible.
Something inappropriate.
I'm late for work again. Try some sunscreen.
My application goes to the top of the pile.
All right.
I'd like to hear the ingredients, though, because I've often...
So would I.
Because of many years of lathering up, no one follows me in a store.
Monosodium glutamate?
I'd like to know what's in this.
I can walk around freely in department stores.
You could shop without the security cameras following you around?
The security guard repellent. It's like off for bugs. Sunscreen is security guard repellent.
All right, here we go. The ingredients.
You know what happens? I rub on sunscreen.
Yeah.
I could drive 90. I never get pulled over.
That's right.
You're driving a nice fancy car through any neighborhood, they're like, he must have worked hard and bought that with honest money.
And the sunscreen keeps that going.
That's it. I smell cocoa butter. You can go.
Well, cocoa butter, smelling cocoa butter could get you pulled over. When they say, oh, it's on your arms, not in the hair. Godspeed. Get home safe. No, that wasn't...
Of course it wasn't.
Inappropriate?
Wow. All right, here we go. The ingredients in sunscreen.
The UVA rays go through clouds and windows, and there are only a handful of ingredients which help block this ray. So you must read the label, make sure it's in there. Zinc oxide, titanium dioxide,
boring,
avobenzone. Now, the avobenzone breaks down quickly, so if you find it in a product, this is
Hey, where are the white women at?
Apply a lot of. And Mexilor.
Boring.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Where'd you get that sunscreen?
I got it from a Negro.
Where takes for nothing?
Hey, Whoopi.
How'd you like to mow my lawn, huh?
Wow.
You're a disaster.
Day 2, reading sunscreen ingredients.
Oh,
That
wow.
is atrocious.
That is you make a great point. You know, when anyone starts up a radio show, and then we have known for many, many months that Whoopi was coming to town, right?
Yeah.
You would think her first week of shows would be amazing because it would be months of material.
Preparation.
Stories.
But she's already talking about the ingredients in sunscreen. She's effed.
Here's some
funny anecdotes.
Here's some advice, Whoopi.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Give that a whirl.
People make mistakes. All right. We know.
All right, let's continue here.
And Mexilor.
It's a spelling bee word.
It is. Oh, it's the new one we were talking about yesterday, which is the Mex Orly. It's the best ingredient, just approved by the FDA recently. It's not in the products yet in this country.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Steve. Clip.
Oh, wow. Wow. Boy, man, I don't know how we're going to compete against this.
This is going to be hard.
Dude, what are you...
We're going to have to make sure we got our A game, guys.
This sucks.
Thank you.
Is this what happens when somebody gets so famous and is so... I think she won the Oscar, right?
She's out of touch.
Do you become... Do you have that, like, no friends in your life that just go, shut up?
Enough.
I am surrounded by people in my life who will tell me to shut up in a second.
Yeah.
They're awful, toxic friends, and they keep me from thinking that discussion would be interesting.
You're looking one square in the
I
eyes
certainly
right now.
am, believe me.
Me.
And I see your lips quivering with a shut up behind them.
Yeah, Jimmy, shut up. We got the third clip here.
Oh,
you know what this is from?
What?
Jimmy brings up a great point. This is people. Like, remember people said Olivier could read out of the phone book and make it interesting?
Yes.
She actually took this to heart and thinks that she could read from the back of a sunscreen container tube.
So she's this insightful person who's just giving information.
Yeah.
Nobody
Helpful.
wants that information.
I didn't know. I got to read the zinc oxide. What did she say? Zinc oxide?
Yeah, that's... I don't
write
know.
this down.
We don't live on Venus. Who cares? How about this? Sit in the car with the AC on. Dope.
That's what I like.
We're not getting a horse and buggy rides to
Nice
work.
beer at a gin mill.
Let's go to John on Long Island. John.
Yo, what's happening, fellas?
Hey, Jen.
Yo, I got a problem with this whole thing here. You know, Whoopi telling us how to put on sunscreen is like us telling her how to eat chicken and watermelon.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
See,
I didn't see that coming.
Now,
I'm sorry,
the
Chicago.
listeners never know
sorry.
how to handle certain situations because it comes out as blatant, ugly racism with no humor at all.
You know what we should tell how you use sunscreen is the lady that wanted Oprah to drive her home. I want to see my children's. I don't know him. Remember that awful old woman who you just wanted to cave her head in with a planter? I want to go home. He'll drive you home. I don't know him.
All right.
That's awful.
Guys, we got to see how you apply sunscreen.
All right. Now, the things that you need to know, Mike, you mentioned this yesterday. You have to apply this stuff at least 20 minutes before you go outside. Mm-hmm. And when applying,
this
you have to use 4...
This can't be happening.
It just got...
This is an SNL skit, right?
Yeah,
it's going much too long, and it's not funny at all.
This can't be happening. This is the #1 radio market. New York City.
Yeah, and, by the way, we'll give her a plug. Her show will be going national.
Yes. Well, it's going to reach Chicago.
And
Lucky you, Chicago. Lucky
we're giving you a little preview of some of the entertainment you'll have available in the coming weeks.
I'm sitting here going, this cannot be happening.
Here's the way. If this cubby had 1 ounce of balls, he'd go, here's the best way to apply sunscreen to your wife's eye. He'd dab a little on your knuckles.
Wait till she doesn't clean something up or cook for you.
Wait till the first time the game's on and she stands in front of the TV and you go, look, it's hot out.
There. Now your eye won't burn.
Exactly.
If you don't want your nose to burn, get out of here.
Exactly. Or apply it to the back of your head and then give some to your children's faces. I want some ice. Do you?
Old school. Now go play in the sun.
Exactly.
You're safe.
Go out there and burn. Your nose will peel. It's cute.
All right. Unfortunately, this is the last clip we'll play today from Whoopi.
Right.
We could do this all morning long, no problem.
And afternoon.
And we could do it when we're not on the radio.
We're going to do it at home.
Yeah.
Now, the things that you need to know, Mike, you mentioned this yesterday. You have to apply this stuff at least 20 minutes before you go outside.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And when applying, you have to use 4 times as much as you think you need.
Well, my question is, do you apply it when you get out?
Did Whoopi just buy stock in Coppertone? Is there, like, something going on here?
Dude, this is the important thing. Cubby has a question.
Oh, damn.
And the only thing I'll respect...
Holla.
Cubby,
you dishonest ass. You know this is awful radio. You've been doing radio a long time. Shut her up and get her to say something funny.
This I would respect if Cubby goes, I have a question. Why don't we both kill ourselves?
I'm going to apply sunscreen to your face with this shotgun.
Yeah, sunscreen is great to seal the windows when you have a hose in the one end of the exhaust pipe.
Times as much as you think you need.
Well, my question is, if you apply it when you get outside, what does it matter? You have 20 minutes maybe to get some sun, and then it'll start working.
No, it'll soak in. You want to put it on before you go out there, so it soaks into your skin, so you're protected.
If you put it on outside, it won't have time to soak. It'll dry up.
Well, it won't have time to soak, and that's why they're telling you to put it on before you.
Holy mother of God himself.
I'd like to apply it to her face with a tennis racket.
Man.
Little teeny squares that aren't burned. Wow, does she stink on ice? Ugh.
This is okay.
This could be the greatest stuff for our show. The lawyers have got to fight for us. Make sure we're allowed to continue playing her crap.
How could it be that we could have so much fun with this, and when she's doing it, it's such awful radio?
Maybe tomorrow she can play her own audio and just trash it.
Yeah. What a brilliant idea. Every other day you have a great show. Because you just do this crappy show, but the next day you completely make fun of what garbage you put out over the air.
And poor Cubbykins, he tries to be interesting. He jumps in.
I got a question.
If you apply it as you go out, you get 20 minutes of sun. He was trying to tie it up. And she goes, oh, no. You want to do it beforehand so you don't get any sun.
It's got to soak in.
Thanks, Lurch.
Soak in.
Almighty.
Oh, my God.
She has the humor value of the hand that comes through the box in the Addams Family. Just open the box and the hand goes, flirn, 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 and you close the box. You're a stand-up, Whoopi. What are you doing? Forging ahead.
Oh, Whoopi, you better call Howard because it's getting ugly.
Oh, yeah.
Better call him. He'll save you.
The humor of the old lady coming out of the tub in The Shining.
Exactly. With less sex appeal.
Holy crap. This can't be... Come on. We want to move on with our radio show, but we can't help ourselves. Lori.
How you doing, guys?
Hey, Lori.
The sunscreen is nothing. She's now polling every guy in the studio, and poor Cubby, she's asking them when they had their last PSA test and describing the test and why every man in New York should have one.
A what test?
A PSA. It's for, prostate cancer.
Oh, she's talking about prostate exams now?
Does she mean by a doctor or something you paid a prostitute to administer? I'd like to join in on that poll.
You know, she's breaking one of the cardinal rules of radio also. Too many subjects at once. There's going to be some poor bastard who rubs sunscreen on his prostate, and she could be sued.
And you're looking at him.
All right.
I can't wait to get home and do that.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe.
What's going on, O&A?
Hey, Joe.
What's up, Joe?
Nothing. I just got into work, man, and she sure enough is sitting there talking about how you should go get your prostate checked out.
Well,
Again, talking about something she knows nothing about.
I know. Sunscreen and prostate. What else is she going to talk about? If your testicles hurt. Thank you, stupid. God almighty. Let's just stop it.
Doug in Texas. Doug.
Hey, I just want to say, keep up the Whoopi radio. This is the funniest thing I ever heard.
Dude, there's nothing greater.
Stare at me at work.
I'm now hoping she really lasts a little while.
Forever.
Because it's just too good.
I'm drinking this audio like it's an elixir.
I'm praying.
Last time you got a PSA test. Oh, shut up.
I'm praying that she's pulling a fast one on all of us.
And
I'm just kidding, man.
Wouldn't that be a great gimmick, too?
That'd be
Maybe
great.
a week later, 2 weeks later, she goes, look, the last 2 weeks of radio, that was a joke.
I was just effing with you.
I was really screwing with you because that could not possibly have been entertaining. Here comes Whoopi Radio.
That's right.
And then she starts a new show.
Maybe Cubby can bend over. We'll just leave it there.
All right.
Of course I got
All right.
I got distracted when dumb Steve walked in smelling like Ben Gay.
Yeah, stop with the
How old
Ben
are
Gay.
you, 70?
Oh, my goodness, you really do.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Just
Steve.
taking a leave. It does the same thing.
Apology accepted.
And then we don't have
over
to
here.
smell you.
I'll give you a PSA test with Freddy Krueger gloves on.
Donna in Florida.
PSA.
PSA.
That's awful.
All right, we got to take a break, but Donna has something for the show. Donna.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Donna.
I'm telling you, I'm relating to the first call from Texas before about I hate the show too. I can't stop listening.
Why do you hate
We're
it?
sorry, I know.
We're nice people.
Well, first of all, I think I've become Jim's biggest fan in the universe right now. I'm completely in love with that guy. But
Thank you.
besides that, it's like an addiction. It all started with you guys were ranking on the Top Gun movie about a month or so ago.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been able to miss a minute the entire since that day.
But you hate us.
I hate you guys. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. It's senseless, and I never.
She's just described the program perfectly.
Absolutely. Another promo. Thank you.
Another promo. You made a promo. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Donna, you listening in West Palm Beach?
Actually, Fort Lauderdale.
Okay.
Oh, you can be heard in Fort Lauderdale.
That's right. I'm listening off the buzz. Right.
All right, we'll see you in the winter. We're coming down to West Palm. We're going to make believe we really care about West Palm Beach when the weather changes here
When
in
it
New
gets
York.
cold here,
You watch
we are
us
going
start
south,
talking
man.
about West Palm Beach.
And we'll be down there telling you how to put on your winter clothing and to keep warm.
Oh, and you know what? She has as much right to talk about prostate cancer. Prostate checkups as
All right.
she does done.
Well, you know what?
The phone crapped out mercifully.
We're having
mercifully on Donna, yes.
We're having a lot of fun. You know, the reality is no one wants to hear this crap when they're driving to work.
Can I say drivel?
Well, if you know, the FCC's cracking down.
Okay.
And I bet you she got with her girls in Hollywood and she started like testing some of this stuff out and no one had the balls, like Jimmy was saying earlier, to say that's not going to fly in New York.
The Hollywood elite usually are surrounded by people. They're yes people. That's it. Barbara Streisand's another one. She puts out on her website all the time these words of wisdom about things she has no business getting her big nose in, the goddamn war, anything else. Yeah. And she writes, and I'm sure she runs it past people, and they go, Babs, this is genius. And it's dreck. It's awful nothingness.
Here's what her stupid website should say every day. Hi. I sing good, and I have a nose like an isosceles triangle. Teabagging, please.
And with that, we'll take a break. Bill Burr joins the program after the commercials.
Ooh,
does he?
Our comic friend.
Yeah, it's very exciting. We're very close to our first O&A Traveling Virus show.
Yes, Saturday night in Boston.
At the DCU Center, and we're going to be broadcasting live from WBCN Friday. And they're setting up all sorts of activities for the fans and the pests outside WBCN. So,
and don't worry, cities that are listening to us right now, we'll be coming your way.
Well, we got to build an audience still.
That's what I mean.
We're starting to pay attention to Pittsburgh. It looks like the audience is building there. Chicago, let's be honest, it's going to take a while.
West Palm.
Maybe we'll get to Chicago next summer.
No, we can vacation in West Palm without being bothered by listeners.
You don't want to do well there? All right, so we're not bothered.
Bill Burr's in next, and to tell you the truth, he's here to hype the Boston date. We need to sell a few more tickets.
All right,
we'll do that next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's time for another Opie and Anthony Show Scream Along.
job. Okay, terrific.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show right now by phone 866-WOW1-WOW or go to instant feedback online at opieandanthony.com.
We're just a-holes.
Horrid.
Rock and roll.
I just play this under everything we say today, so we can be more like other radio shows.
Know what this sounds like?
What?
Savage animals! We got savage animals!
Savage animal.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. We're really excited today. I think you can hear it in our voices. The faithful listeners, they know. Wow, why the energy today, guys? I'll tell you why. We're live in Chicago. We're in San Francisco.
The virus spreading.
That's right. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE.
You know what I want? I want a map of the United States in my house so I could stick little pins in it like that big-headed freak from Mask.
I loved when he was so disappointed by Ben. Look, I'm not going to Europe with you. He just couldn't picture the 12-hour flight with that stupid Down syndrome skull next to him.
That huge freak head.
Yeah, poor Rocky Dennis probably had to take 2 different headphones and tape them together so he could watch the on-flight movie. Here's a rake. Comb your hair. We're leaving.
Had to buckle up his head.
Wow. Sir, could you check your head, sir?
I'm sorry, you can't sit in the emergency aisle. Your head won't fit through the exit.
I love when the blind girl feels his face, and you can see that internally she went,
oh, Jesus.
God. Why? Big smooth-skinned idiot.
It was smaller than the Triceratops head she felt in Jurassic Park. And more attractive. Less attractive.
Less attractive.
Hey, let me get that out of the way.
With that, let's say hi to Bill Burr. Bill Burr joining the program.
Hey, gentlemen.
And Bill's coming to Boston with us.
Yes, he is. Hometown.
Worcester, Boston.
Worcester, Boston, yes.
Jesus.
Yeah, we're playing Worcester because I'll tell you why. The mayor's still holding a grudge up there in Boston for our little April Fool's prank we did. It's 8 years ago.
Mayor's Day. I know. He holds a grudge.
It was 8 lousy years ago.
Come on.
Joke's on him, though. Worcester is gorgeous.
So we had
this time of year.
So we had to take the O&A traveling virus and take it way out of Boston. Because we couldn't get permits or anything. He's making it really tough for us to succeed in Boston.
So years ago.
Stayed away.
Yeah. Years ago, Opie had to get a brilliant idea of saying that the mayor of Boston was dead when he, in fact, wasn't on April Fool's.
Maybe you were happy making crap money. I decided to make a lot more money for us, and I knew how to do it.
I was just happy to be there working.
I knew how to do it.
I didn't think it would get us fired, but
it was time to open up that door and go from black and white to color.
Ran out
like the Wizard of Oz.
Ran out on a rail, though, man.
I knew the game back then. You can't do that anymore. We've talked about it many times on the show and in interviews, but yeah.
When you screwed up, you screwed up.
That's right.
And that's what happened. And they escorted us to Connecticut and told us not to return. And now we can come back. We do a show, but
we interrupt this program to bring you Ozone midget sighting of the day.
Wow, who saw this coming?
Not me.
Frank, what's going on?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
I live in Belleville, and I saw this stupid little midget. Little black midget with 2 stupid ponytails in her head, a stupid little hot pink mini shirt with blue jeans, standing waiting across the street while one of her stupid normal friends.
Sounds very stupid.
A lot of stupids in there.
Was she doing anything that was odd for a midget? Besides breathing?
Across the street, looking up at her friend, just going, God, I wish I was your height.
If midgets did things that weren't odd, they'd all be tugging on their own umbilical cords. That's what they should be doing.
Of course, she was just hoping that her mother wrapped the umbilical cord around her neck.
Right.
My favorite midget stories, though, they're good midget sighting, by the way. But my favorites are the ones where they see them in supermarkets or various things. And what I mean by silly sighting is when the guy goes, I saw a shopping cart that I thought was moving on its own. And then I looked and saw those little Vienna sausage knuckles fingers on top of the little thing that pushes the cart, and realized it was indeed a midget.
And then there's just, they can only buy half of what's in the supermarket because the humiliation of having to ask some 19-year-old kid, could you please grab me that cereal?
I did a gig down in Baltimore. There was a midget couple right in the front row.
How do you do that now? Do you goof on them or think it's too hack?
It's way too hack.
I don't think it's hack if they're in there. Like, if they're right in front of you, it's just tasteless and awful.
I just remember one point I was making fun of how short Hitler was, and I just all of a sudden just felt real self-conscious.
Oh, yeah.
That word
Why, did he have a little mustache? Oh,
no,
I get it.
I'm such a dope. I didn't even realize it's a joke. Actually, no, I was talking about his height.
Oh, I got you.
All right, we should have asked if they each only had to drink one drink.
2 straws, please.
The one item minimum for you, fella.
Hey, Frank, thank you.
They came in on each other's shoulders with a long trench coat on. Just paid for one. Little rascal style.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
The O&A Traveling Virus, yes, presented by Bud Light. So it's this Saturday at the DCU Center in Worcester, Massachusetts. And we're broadcasting live from WBCN this Friday. And I was talking to Dave Wellington, and it sounds like they're going to throw a party for us when we broadcast live Friday morning. So
that'd be nice.
Supposedly, the first 104 listeners that show up outside BCN will get free tickets to the O&A Traveling Virus.
104. Gee, what number is that? Where'd they pick that number out of?
And what else we got going on, Steve?
A harmonica choir.
A what? A what?
20 or 30 harmonica players all playing in unison.
You could take Bill's mic for a second. He won't bite you.
What is it?
It's
Smell that Ben Gay, Bill?
You like
It's awful. Like your grandmother doing radio next to you.
Yeah, only sexier.
Steve Gay.
They have, I think it's called the Boston Harmonica Choir, and it's like 20 or 30 harmonica players all playing like big band songs.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's just like having hot chicks in the parking lot to entertain everybody.
Yeah, that's good.
Wow.
For those of you that are, doubting that we're still on the edge, harmonicas, people.
I don't know why you would doubt us.
Wow.
Harmonica players. Yeah. Wow.
Unless we do have girls and those harmonicas are put in certain places while the guys play them, I think it's a wash.
Now that would be a trick.
That is a trick.
Let them play the harmonicas without using their mouths or hands.
Right. There you go.
Now that would be a talent.
That's right. Every time they do jumping jacks, it sounds like an accordion.
Now that I'd want to see.
Horrific idea.
Isn't it awful?
Eyes lit up. An army of harmonicas.
Harmonica players.
Harmonica players and free tickets. I think they're going to be cooking up, of course, some kind of sausage product.
Yeah, of course.
Right? Oh, that's great. Just to make it more homo.
Why sausage?
So I could take the back of your head, put my hand on it, and push your face into it.
No need, pal.
He goes willingly.
Oh.
All right, so...
I hope they're cheese stuffed.
Hey, what's the lineup for Boston? I got that info in front of me here.
If not, I'm going to feel self-conscious. What am I doing wrong?
All right, here we go. The lineup for the...
Can't get any cheese out of this one.
The lineup for the DCU Center. Bob Saget, Jim Norton, Bob Kelly, Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, Rich Voss, Tracy Morgan, Ralphie May. We got the Dunking Booth Clown and a whole O&A village that we're setting up. So it's going to be a great time this Saturday. Tickets through Ticketmaster.com or Ticketmaster locations. Presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. And more info can be found on opieandanthony.com. But
how about the harmonica people? Are they going to come out to Worcester?
Dare to dream.
I hope not. They're just going to be part of the live broadcast on Friday.
Damn it, I wish I was going to be there.
So I tell Dave he's got to spice it up a little bit. I mean, sausages, harmonica players, and free tickets. Wow. It's just exciting. Can't wait to get there. Can't wait.
That's always a great treat when it's like 90 degrees out at 7 in the morning. Who wants a sausage?
Yeah.
Anybody want to kielbasa?
Nice hot sausage at an ungodly morning hour where it's still dark out. It's still last night when we come in. Give me a break.
Take a bite out of it, and somewhere in the country a midget wakes up grabbing his hands screaming.
Those awful hands. It's 5 little Vienna sausages and a muffin for a palm. when you shake a midget's hand. That's what it feels like. You don't even have to have a midget in the room. Just 5 Vienna sausages, and a muffin.
A warm, soft muffin.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
they wear
just
those-
shake it.
Those biking gloves, it looks like pigs in a blanket at the IHOP.
Well, you ought to do it. It's actually legal to do this when you meet a midget. If he puts his hand out to shake it, you can actually grab it and dip it in warm butter and eat it. It's perfectly acceptable.
It's allowed now.
Keep screaming, little fella.
Guys,
It's not going to stop me.
I got to break in because one of our favorite people is calling in.
Who?
Marge?
Good morning, gentlemen.
What's up, Marge?
It's Marge from the Little Shelter out on Long Island.
Right.
Hello, gentlemen. First of all, I just wanted to tell you that the Harley raffle was a huge success.
What Harley raffle?
I'm here to tell you...
No, it's also a success that you're still alive with all this heat.
Wait a minute. That's why I'm...
You're the first to go. What's going on?
Wait a minute.
First to go with the elderly.
That's right.
In this blazing
How the
heat.
hell are you surviving this heat there, Marge?
Hold your fire.
Ceasefire.
Whoa.
Check your fire. Check your fire.
Zips in the wire. Zips in the wire.
All right. Do you want to see little animals suffer in this heat? Yes.
Save your show, Marge.
All right. I have some tips.
You got tips. You got tips how to keep your pets cool?
That is correct, sir.
Oh, please help. Go ahead.
Oh, good.
Drown
So
him in a pool.
I'm hoping that all of your...
Wait, Marge?
Yeah?
I have little, newborn kittens, actually, and I kept them cool by throwing them in the tub.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Marge?
Listen to me.
Okay.
I know it made it fun because the kittens survived for a while, but Jimmy made sure there was margarine all around the sides of the tub just in case one got lucky.
A little slippery.
Right. A little slippery slope.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I put my terrier in the freezer
This is
before I
the
came
most
over.
important-
Keep them cool.
This is the most important thing.
Marge, before you get started, because we want you to give these tips, believe me, because it is very important. It is important to keep your animals alive in this heat, but I just want to let you know that I know a little bit about this. When you're driving with your dog and you have to go inside a building, make sure roll those windows up tight and lock the doors. And then go shopping for a while so no one steals your car.
Because
God
they
is going
pant.
to punish
They
you.
pant.
I
And they
swear.
pant.
He's going to punish you and Mel Gibson.
You don't
And
know
it's
God.
actually cooler. Well, if your dog is a Jew, then he'd...
This is so ridiculous.
Marge.
Every minute that I'm on the phone
Yeah.
has to be somebody's
turn down your
dog
radio.
that is
Hey,
in
Marge,
trouble.
you grew up in the 60s, right?
I'm not saying.
Is putting to sleep dogs a gas?
Oh, that's so lame. Are you ready?
Marge is calling me a hack.
Marge, there are too many animals out there anyway, so the heat wave the heat wave thins the herd.
Right.
First tip that I have,
All right.
pet lovers, pet owners, listen. Try to listen to this advice.
All
It'll
right, a
save
little
your life,
advice.
pet.
Mhm,
You know.
Put the goldfish
Never leave
bowl
pets,
in the sun.
despite what these people have said. Never, never, never leave pets in a closed car, even with the windows cracked.
Marge, I've read studies. I've read
Pet
studies that just
You leave the keys in the ignition. If they get hot, they turn it on and turn on the AC.
Hey, Marge, your tips stink. Everyone knows that. Give us a tip.
Doesn't know that.
Give us a tip that we could use. We know you're not supposed to keep your dog in a car with the windows rolled up. That's common sense.
You had a Lhasa Apso.
All right.
You come out and there's a broiled turkey in your seat.
I know you don't know.
Bon appetit.
Because I'm looking outside now, and I'm seeing smart people exercising their dogs.
Where are you? Certainly not on Long Island.
I am on Long Island and proud of it. What's wrong with Long Island?
Nothing. I grew up a block away from the little shelter, Marge.
But that area...
I live behind Fred's Diner.
Did you know that?
What?
Your
What?
block has been condemned.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has. Sorry, sir.
Barry Place?
Yes, Barry. Is that where you grew up?
I grew up on 2 Barry Place right behind Fred's Diner.
Condemned.
Why?
All down.
Oh,
But
why?
they're naming a
My-
street after you.
My childhood.
Oh, well, that's the way it goes. Listen, by the way, before I go to these tips, I wanted to do
Tips.
Hey, I got a great radio show for you to call. It's called Whoopi in the Morning.
Right. I think Whoopi
would love this crap.
Whoopi would love that.
Wait a minute,
Although, how do you keep Whoopi from overheating with that big head of dreadlocks?
She's a very...
Does Cubby put a bowl of water out for her?
But you know what?
Yes.
Whoopi has great skin.
Does she?
Yeah, she has
How could you
really
tell?
beautiful
Unless
skin.
the lights
rest
are
of
really
her-
bright.
The rest of us stinks, but the skin
The rest
is
of us
great.
stinks. Yeah, Mel Gibson says it would make a great lampshade.
All right, I'm not commenting on that.
Mel is a
wait a minute.
anti-Semitic racist.
This is an important thing.
Okay, well, another tip.
I would like to invite the two of you
No.
to a barbecue.
You don't have enough cash, Marge.
Unless you're barbecuing dogs, 'cause that would be fun to watch.
You mean I really would like to get to know you guys more.
You're about a size 14.
You're not coming to the barbecue.
No.
I don't think we're coming to the barbecue.
All right, if that's the way you feel.
Unless you're serving like kitten shish
then I will
kebabs.
invite
Shish
Whoopi and
kebabs?
Don.
I like a little, like,
How's that?
What?
I'll invite Whoopi and Don.
No, we don't want Whoopi at our
But
barbecue.
You're not coming, so what do you care?
Oh, yeah.
Why
That's
are you
true.
yelling?
Yes, stop
Marge is
yelling.
an angry woman.
No, you know what? I'm not. It's very difficult to speak to you.
All right, let's let Marge
No, it's
speak.
not. It's easy. Look.
Marge.
We'll let you talk. Give us some more tips on keeping your animals cool during this heat wave.
Okay. Hello? When you walk your dog, make sure you have plenty of water.
What?
Start over. Your phone cut out.
What's walking a dog?
When you walk your dog,
You leave them in the house, don't you?
well, you have to let them out
For what?
to do their.
You just got
Duty.
done saying
you
these smart
clean it
people
up.
were walking.
All right,
their
hold on.
pets.
What's the walking tip?
If you
Marge?
you have to walk your dog early in the morning before it gets hot.
Marge.
Or
We know that, Marge. Give us something we don't know.
Yeah.
here's one for you.
All right.
When traveling with a dog in a car, do not let him put his head out the window.
Oh, that's adorable. Their little ears flap.
Small objects,
Small objects.
can blow into his eyes.
I like getting behind gravel trucks with my dog hanging out the back. And as my windshield cracks, I like watching his face come apart like Raiders of the Lost Ark.
That's right.
Good Lord, is there no
That's right. You know what?
Is there no end? No.
After a ride like that, he doesn't bark as much in the middle of the night. He learns a little respect.
I love it. A little beagle, his ears flapping,
in a nice
much like what's under your blouse.
Do not take them to the beach. It is
What? You drive a little closer to a picket fence?
Why can't I take my dog to the beach?
It's hazardous.
Pippet?
Yes.
Pippet?
First of all,
Pippet?
Yes.
Pippet? Remember that? He was throwing a stick to Pippet, his dog?
Jaws?
Of course. A shark could eat him, right? Marge, isn't that the reason?
Whatever. There's no.
Whatever.
There is
Marge
no.
just blew me off.
Yeah, I know.
There's no shade at the beach. The sun is so penetrating.
What about all those umbrellas?
Marge,
Should I apply sunscreen to my dog?
It doesn't really help.
Why?
Because they lick it off, and not only that.
Oh, I bet you know about that, don't you?
Did you hear?
What, you gave up on peanut butter?
Yeah.
Heard that old joke, did you? All right, Marge is a card.
No one really pisses me off when Marge calls. There's actually people listening out there that are listening to Marge with these
And you
tips.
know what? Do you know how many people are getting in touch with Little Shelter to say that they have such pity on me
Well,
yeah.
taking all of this
Marge.
abuse, but they
Hold on, Marge. There's someone calling it.
It's part of your shtick.
Someone is calling
You're loving it.
to defend you.
Okay.
And I hate these people. We're just trying to have fun with Marge, and then you got serious people calling in. They're actually.
Okay, I'm here.
All right. Steve.
Hello, this is Steve. Hello.
Steve, go ahead. Steve is calling from one of our newer markets, Yellowstone. How you doing, Steve?
I'm okay, but I don't like the way this is all being made light of. Is Marge available?
Yes, I am. Go ahead, Steve. Thank God for you.
Marge, I don't understand why it is that when it comes to healthy animals who may be suffering or doing really awful promotion work lately, why did people decide to make fun of it and belittle it?
I don't know. I wish Hello?
All people deserve to die in the heat. Marge should use her tongue to give a Rottweiler his PSA test.
Can I continue with my tips?
Marge should have rubbed a pink lipstick of a doggy on her face until she had enough sunscreen all over it.
about you asked me a really good question.
Yes, I really do want to know.
A pertinent question.
Yeah.
Steve, listen to this. You should not take your dog to the beach because not only about the sun, but the sand gets in their little paws.
Yeah.
Marge, wait, Marge, you're not answering my question, though.
What's the question?
I hope Marge is sexually assaulted by a Haitian orderly wearing white nurse shoes.
You know what?
Haitian orderly. Yes, Marge.
I can't, you know, I'm just appalled.
I would be too. I'm sorry that got through our screener. That Steve was not indeed Steve from Yellowstone. I think that was a
That's something somebody named Marge would be called.
Yeah.
Flabbergasted.
Marge,
I don't know you. Who is this? Don't come here. I'm hanging up the phone. Prank caller. Prank caller.
Marge.
Yes, sir.
We have to go, so
Okay.
get your snowsuit on and walk your dog.
All right, you take care now.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, there goes Marge from the little shelter.
Yellowstone, Steve from Yellowstone. You can always count on him calling from another studio. He destroys the guests that are boring. Steve's the guy who heckles on the phone. Then he'll end up yelling for Ronald. He is Steve from Yellowstone. He has got an endless supply of verbal landmines when guests are wasting time. He keeps the guest in line.
God, does that stink.
Way to take a cool bit and make it baggy.
Yeah. And Steve kept him in line.
She is.
You sure did.
Wow, she is something.
All right, we got to take a break.
Marge.
Good old Marge.
How great would it be if she was mauled to death by an animal? Like that stupid lady in Tennessee, Winky the elephant, tap danced on her. She's been helping these things her whole life.
Or that idiot trying to give a monkey a birthday cake. The chimp that ate his
whole crotch was eaten off.
Oh, yes, he ate
Crotch,
that. His
fingers,
face, pulled his
nose.
foot off, ate his hand.
His wife's thumb.
Oh.
Happy birthday. Ow.
All right, let's say hi to Teresa. Teresa.
They had him dressed in overalls, too.
Little engineer's hat.
Engineer hat on. Little work boots like he's on the job.
Teresa.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, Teresa.
Welcome aboard, Terry.
Hello. Is she ever going to learn not to call?
No.
Like she must have been an abused wife or an abused child that she just calls and takes
She likes
it.
to make a point.
Make a point. You can only try to make your point so much.
Yeah. All right.
Come on now. Well, thank
She's
you guys so much.
Trying to support her cause.
We make her feel smart.
All right. Bill Burns studio. We got to take a break. And
Hello, Bill.
We'll continue.
Here to hype Worcester.
Here to hype the ONA
Yeah, not here to hype Guildhall.
at the DCU Center this coming Saturday. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Thank you for calling Career Match. Please state your qualifications after the tone, and our computer database will provide you with an appropriate career choice.
Well, I can. I play pinball. I'm up to level 46 in EverQuest, if that's part of my resume stuffer. And I can drink beer and throw things at people.
I could review video games.
Thank you. Just a moment while our database computes your career path. Our computer shows that your career choice should be douchebag talk show host. Thank you for calling Career Match.
I'm scared.
Let's say hi to Dave in Jersey. Dave, what's going on?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
All right, man.
I'm traveling down the turnpike going southbound out here, and the sticker just came in to real good use for me. I just got wowed. This woman's putting on makeup, looks at me, sees the sticker, makes sure she gets my attention, and shows me both of them.
Bravo. See, that's how it works.
It's great, guys.
The stickers
Hey,
actually work.
Yeah, you got to get the wow stickers on your car, man. Whip them out Wednesday definitely works. It's actually whip them out whenever, and we'll get into that a lot more tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, Opie, do me one favor, would you?
What?
You got the bit with Anthony where he calls it the whorehouse at Nevada with the Tourette syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
I only caught half that one day on XM, and it is beautiful. Would you mind throwing that on during a break today?
How about we'll end the show with that?
Absolutely.
Someone back time it. We'll end a little early and we'll play that for Dave. All right?
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks a lot, fella. Thanks for remembering. Today's a busy day.
It's not your birthday.
It's not your birthday.
It was a few weeks back.
Hey, we need to
remember the date.
We need to talk to Steve Dahl. We're starting up in Chicago on WCKG, and Steve wants to just say hi and wish us some luck here. We do have the latest Gibson audio too. Mel Gibson.
Oh, I thought you meant Henry. For you old people. You're laughing.
Here's the latest audio.
Years ago. I was a little kid. I used to peek out from my bedroom and watch Ronan Martin's laughing.
You were 36.
36.
Here's Mel Gibson.
Gibson also said he's battled alcoholism all his life and is taking steps to return to health. As for his career, at least one industry leader, agent Ari Emanuel, is calling on Hollywood to give Gibson the cold shoulder. Gibson was also arrested in 1984 in Toronto for drunk driving. And tonight, Gibson's reps confirmed that he is undergoing treatment.
Yeah, and the front page of the Post has a Mel Gibson party picture.
Mad Mel.
He just looks like he's having a really good time.
Time of his life with a couple of Aryan girls.
A couple of very young blondes. He's completely hammered. The front page of the Post, you gotta just pick up the Post today for the front page. This one girl, like Mel Gibson is completely out of it. He has his arms around two broads, and the one girl is trying to make a point because she's got Mel Gibson's attention.
Yeah.
Look, she's got the finger in the air. She's trying to make some kind of poignant point.
And then I told this guy,
Right.
I don't need you because I'm my own person.
Right.
And I want to be an actress, but I have my morals, and I'm not going to compromise myself for anything.
And Mel's just like...
Mel's just thinking about what he's going to do to these girls.
Do your pants come off?
Right.
My agent wants me to do commercials, but I just don't feel it's artistic enough. I'm about to work.
Really? Do you know the Jews run Hollywood?
Well, my agent is Jewish. I didn't realize that there was others.
Get away from me. You're tainted. What a mess he is.
I'll play with your tainted like
I didn't mean tainted like that, baby.
Get the next Mel Mac.
And this girl just wants the picture with Mel. That's why she's smiling at the camera. Her friend's obviously taking the picture. Get a picture of me with Mel Gibson.
Yeah. Well, I got to tell you one thing. His mugshot is it's like a headshot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got
It
that
is
little
the
Superman
best,
hair coming
yeah,
out.
he's got a little curl in the front like Superman. It is the best photo I've ever seen of this guy.
He's absolutely dreamy.
Yeah,
he's
smiling
dreamy.
because he knows the whole world's going to see this picture.
He's kind of looking up. Well, you've seen the mugshots on Smoking Gun.
Yeah.
They're horrific. Everybody's is. Yasmin Bleeth is on there just looking a wreck.
No, you know what he was saying right there? Look at his face. He was just going, you know who runs Hollywood? And then they snapped the video. He's like, the Jews!
The Jews.
Well, that was his
That prison echo.
His mouth is pulled back because he's going he. It looks
Smiling.
like a smile, but he's slowly saying he.
Oh, God.
I like how they're blaming his racism on the alcohol.
Yeah.
Like that's what, it was the alcohol. That's what,
Yeah.
Rather than that brought out my inner thoughts.
Every time I have a few too many, tip it back, I go off on the Poles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's just I can't stop talking about Polish people.
Know what's interesting about the latest here? A rep for Mel Gibson says the guy is just trying to stay alive.
Alive?
Please. The guy is trying to bang young blondes in Hollywood.
He's not an alcoholic. His nose isn't red. He's a great-looking guy. He went out, he got hammered, and he spoke his mind.
There is not one vein showing in the whites around those dreamy baby blues.
Not at all.
They really are seductive. You couldn't not sleep with them. Male or female. I'm not into really Mel Gibson. But look at those blues.
His mugshot,
Yeah.
dreamy.
That's what that blonde is saying. I'd still blow him.
That is a mugshot / Tiger Beat cover.
Yeah.
So that's the latest on Mel. He's pretty much screwed in Hollywood. Oh, and everyone is paying attention to the Mel Gibson story. And Michael Starr, he's just terrific. He writes a fine column in the New York Post. And
does he?
I guess he writes about radio here and there. And he thought that Jim Kerr's comments on the Mel Gibson situation was just terrific here in New York City.
Was it for a minute in between a Van Halen song?
Yeah, Jim Kerr's
and
like
a Queen song.
You know what sucks? Jim Kerr is a rock jock that's playing the same old rock songs.
Yeah.
And he's beating us in the ratings.
That is kind of sad.
It's very sad. That's our next target here in New York City, Jim Kerr. We got to compete against a jukebox.
So I guess they learned a good strategy is to play the rock stars on their records on your station and not put them behind the mics as the host of your station.
Well, yeah, there you go. That's a little smarter.
They just moved it a little over to the right.
Right. You want Van Halen? Play the album. Don't put the singer in front of a microphone.
You ready for a douche chill? We had some great comments about Mel Gibson yesterday.
Yeah.
Some terrific stuff. Some great comedy. Edgy comedy. Ooh. Michael Starr just ignored everything we said yesterday on the radio, and he says, Jim Kerr commenting on what Mel Gibson was drinking before his alleged anti-Semitic rant.
Mm-hmm.
The quote from Jim Kerr yesterday morning.
Here it is.
Probably wasn't kosher. That made the New York paper.
That's terrible.
What he was drinking was probably not kosher.
Jim Kerr should say that as he's queuing up a Zeppelin song and loading a shotgun at the same time.
With a toe trigger attachment.
To blast his awful brains all over the inside of the studio.
The line is so awful, but Michael Starr thinks it's so terrific it has to be in the New York Post
because
today.
Michael Starr is a douche. And by the way,
way to play it safe, Michael.
Right next to Michael Starr is that awful mullet whore who I just hate, Linda Stassi, who destroyed Lucky Louie and said that it's not the type of, it's depressing.
For the new listeners, Jimmy, our own Jimmy Norton, who's on our show every day, every ding-dong day.
I'm rich on Lucky Louie.
He's on Lucky Louie, which is on 10 p.m.
10:30.
10:30. I don't know. I DVR everything.
HBO.
My life is on DVR. I'm not even here right now.
And she's
10:30 on HBO.
She trashed us. She trashed because she hated everything about it. She hates the set. She said it was so depressing, and she didn't like the content. And meanwhile, this pig whose headshot is she's a fat soccer mom face with a mullet and a cadaver hand resting on her cheek. It's a hand 3 shades. It looks like there's sunblock all over it. She gave 4 stars to Secret Lives of Women.
Yes.
WE, of course. On tonight's show is Cutters, an inside look at 3 young women who can't stop mutilating themselves with razors, knives, and push pins and nail files.
Obviously, they can stop. They're not dead.
Absolutely. 4 stars for that, but our show's depressing. I hate your cadaver hand. I'd like to sever it and slap you with it.
All right, listen.
You stupid, unfunny hack writer.
What a horrific thing to have happen to you. Someone severs your hand and then slaps you around with it.
Linda Stacy actually wrote about the Chappelle's.
Never really gave it thought until Jimmy brought it out to light like that.
They ball it up into a fist and then they throw it at your jaw.
Just punch you with your own severed hand?
No, I wouldn't punch her.
How annoying would that be?
I would slap her and go, this means war, and I would slap her like the cartoon gloves.
Like a duel?
Yeah.
Setting up for a duel? But now she's handless, so she can't really do much.
And she's a hack, awful writer who thinks writing things about comedy like, I had to fasten myself in with my seatbelt. Did you?
You should chop it off at the elbow so you can kind of get more of a bat kind
like
of thing.
a bat?
Yeah.
I can't see the elbow.
Get that wiffle ball bat sound.
All I see is her David Cassidy hairdo and that white, this is not part of my body hand, daintily propping up her piggish, awful, erectile destroying face.
He really hates her.
She has the sex appeal of prostate polyps.
Come on.
And I hope she's killed in a fire that somebody she loves started accidentally.
Come on, Jimmy. You don't mean that.
I mean every word of it. I say this without smile.
Wow.
I'd like to tie her down and make her listen to Whoopi's show.
All right. Now you've gone too far.
I apologize for that. I apologize.
Now you've just gone too far.
Now he needs to go to rehab.
Hey, with that, let's go to the phone. We have a legend on the line here, Steve Dahl from Chicago. We're being heard this morning on WCKG, and we couldn't be happier. Steve, what's going on?
Hey, guys.
Hi, Steve.
Are you guys in a good mood or a bad mood?
Sorry you had to hear that.
This is our only mood.
This is it.
It's atrocious, isn't it?
All right, I've been on hold for a while.
Yeah.
So can I go back?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just a little bit.
Whatever you want to talk about.
Okay, the cover of the Post, that girl with the finger up,
Yes.
is helping him practice for his breathalyzer.
That's a good.
Because you got to do the thing with the finger on the nose.
He's following her finger with his eyes. Well, I didn't even realize that. Look at that.
All
And then he's going to help her out with the blowing into the machine portion later in the evening.
Maybe that's why the other girl's so happy. I don't know.
It's such a great story.
I would also say that does Jim Kerr still have a ponytail?
No, I think he finally cut the ponytail.
Okay, because I would have gone with Mad Max 2020, kind of a, MD 20, Mogan David 2020.
Right.
It seems like that would have been a better joke to get in the post with.
It's just amazing. They have to play it safe in the post. I mean,
I got one for you guys.
Yeah.
It's kind of wine snobby.
Okay.
But he went. He's in that group Opus Dei.
Yeah.
The hardcore Catholic. I'm sure you're familiar with him.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. He went from Opus Dei to Opus One. That's a fancy wine. So maybe it's too much of a wine snob.
Wow, that is the most wine snobbiest joke ever.
You're talking to Meisterbrow and Michelob people.
Yeah,
you really are.
I don't drink it either.
You're brilliant though, because you did set it up saying it might be a little wine snob.
He knew he was talking to dope
snobbery. Right?
I like a nice Shiraz myself.
Mondavi wine. So
I'm into a Shiraz,
He's doing
Steve.
a corporate gig in the Napa Valley next week.
I know you guys only drink wine that comes in boxes.
Yes, they're handy. A little tap on the front, right in your fridge.
The old box of wine.
You don't drink at all?
No, not anymore.
Me
not
neither.
For like 11 years.
Oh, cool.
11 years. But just think of the nice buzz you'd get right now if you started.
Well, imagine how drunk I was 12 years ago.
Exactly. No one ever just goes, I got a little buzz and I decided, I'm having a good time. I don't want to do this anymore. There's always an awful story.
Yeah.
I quit on June 24th, 1995.
They always know a date, too.
Huh?
June 23rd was hardcore.
I was driving the wrong way down the expressway.
Yeah. What's the story, Steve?
I'm sorry?
What's the story that happened that made you say enough of this booze?
I don't even know.
That's the trick. You just didn't remember that whole day.
He was drinking wine by the jug.
I think I remember being all by myself in the basement, like at 4 a.m, with like my little kids upstairs sleeping, thinking, I need to stop this. So.
And you realized you weren't in your house and don't have kids. It's usually a problem.
And he realized he was the BK killer, and he said enough.
Nothing like horribly bad happened, but I could tell that it was going to happen like on the 24th or the 25th.
Well, you got something in common with our own Jim Norton. Jim stopped at 17.
18, actually.
Was it 18 officially?
Yeah. February 1st of 87 was my first.
You know how many great buzzes you missed?
We
stopping at 18?
We tried to tell Jimmy, being drunk at 18 isn't a reason to go into rehab, because that's just being drunk at 18. You get hammered to the point where, you pass out, you wake up in front of the toilet, and he just, kind of set it clear for us that maybe it was wise.
Yeah, I was one of those awful after-school specials, where it's in the genes, where the first time you taste it, let me have a sip of that just to be silly. The next thing you know, you're vomiting in a tent, and someone told you threatened your friend with a box cutter, and you're like, oh, that's not good.
Well, hey, the good news is you still have some good stories.
Well,
yeah, I know I wouldn't.
Jimmy has some great stories. What's the story? Walking down the street.
I was
one
night.
Who are you looking for?
I had a fight with my mother. I was such a nerd, and I'm walking down the street with a butcher knife. I was hoping the police would shoot me, but I forgot they have nightsticks, so they probably would have hit my suburban melodramatic arm and smacked my fat face.
What the hell were you drinking? Antifreeze?
Yeah, I think it was actually Meisterbrow. It was $8 a case back then. More Meisterbrow we would drink if we had no money.
You were one of those bastards that used to come over my house and come over with a 6-pack of Meisterbrow, put it in the fridge, and take the Heineken out of the fridge and start drinking it, and then, what?
Hey, it's all imported, man. Don't worry about it.
It's the master's brew, dude.
Dude,
I just reached in and grabbed one.
The foil on the top means it's expensive.
It's a
foil on the top.
Hey, Steve, so is it going to be tough to take out Eric and Kathy in Chicago?
I know. You guys are going to have to start, taking some estrogen shots.
Yeah, it's the only way we can compete.
Yeah.
We read the bios earlier, and we're just stunned by the humor in the bio alone. I don't know how we're going to get past that.
It's very subtle humor, but it's...
very subtle, indeed.
It's disguised as vomit-inducing drollery.
It's highbrow.
Actually, I can't even imagine Norton drunk. Listen to him sober.
Yeah, I
It
know.
was really,
Imagine.
it was just, I was an embarrassing ass. I was never like, people like, dude, I would like
You're
to
that
party.
now, aren't you?
Yeah, I was, what he just said, you're that guy. That's exactly what I was. I'm that guy. I'm the annoying one at the party who would cry and cause a scene.
Oh,
it was
drunk crier.
Oh, it was awful.
The I love you, I hate you guy.
Oh, I was.
You're the best, man. You're my bro. We've been bros for so long, but why don't you, you don't call as much as you used to, man. You don't even like me. No, F off, get out of here, man. I hate
the tirade leaves, and 20 minutes later comes back to the party crying. I'm sorry, man. I love you guys.
Or I'm on the porch waiting
My
for the girl I
parents.
like to come out and hug me.
Giving no effort to let her know you even like her.
I was just really gamey. Like one time I would sweat a lot all over.
Upstairs trying to nail your friend's mom.
Yeah, she's been dead for 2 weeks. And I don't care. I get the coffin lid open, my face in a satin pillow.
Yeah, you are
trying to get her to make some kind of noise.
Hey, hold on. Richard from St. Louis wants in on this. Richard, what's up?
Hey, Professor Jimmy, who's the BK killer?
Wait, did I?
The Burger King
killer. Oh wait, what is it? What is his name?
Was it
BTK?
right?
BTK killer.
The Mickey D's massacre.
It takes years, and it's done with cholesterol.
Bunch of beheaded bodies were found with whoppers in their mouths. God, do I suck trying to improv. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir, for straightening me out and humiliating me in front of Steve.
Right.
Who
Yeah,
politely
Steve Dahl.
noticed and didn't say anything.
He's in the Hall of Fame and everything.
Got
Thanks.
confused with the Wendy's Strangler.
Right.
Ass.
Well, Steve, we really appreciate your support.
Oh, hey, I'm glad to have you guys on. I think it's going to be great.
Yeah,
The
gonna have
Yellow
fun,
River.
man.
We should have, the
Yellow
last
River
6 or 7 months, we could have just turned that thing off in the morning. It would have been better.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we're in a pretty good position in Chicago.
Yeah, like, you literally can only go up.
Yeah.
Like, literally.
Some of the ratings were 0.0.
Yes.
Mr. Blutowski.
Right.
0.0.
I've never seen 0.0. Nor is Mel Gibson. But seriously. Hey, guys, good luck.
Hey, Steve, thank you so much.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
See you, bro.
Bye.
Steve Dahl, legend.
Yes.
It's
in,
great that he's supporting us, too, I
Chicago
gotta tell you.
radio.
Yeah, we like Steve.
We had lunch with him in New York, and he just made us laugh.
Had a blast. He's got more stories that are just hysterical, just from, living the life, man.
All right.
Doing radio.
We should know he quit drinking.
That one will go back to that break.
What?
That I just did and goof on the way I said he was just living the life, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's all good.
and goof on it.
Hey, we got
the fact
like
that
it was
you just said
Whoopi's
that
show.
because you had a moment and you kind of meant it. Like
Yeah, I was
like you
kind of sincere.
reminiscing.
Like the guy's been in the business, and he's
Yeah.
still there. He's still doing it.
When radio was radio, just...
And that would have just gone right by unless Bill Burr pointed it out.
Good for you, Bill. Did you catch that?
Scumbag Bill, as I like to call him.
I blocked it out as I have a douche filter, and my brain wouldn't accept those words from someone.
All right.
He really did. You should have seen the awful sentimental look on
At
his
least
face.
Steve C. is backing me up.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Hey, wait, hold on. Anthony wants to hold up his lighter and put on Freebird.
Dreamy look in his eye. Just living the life.
Living the life. Those were the days, my friend. Were they?
Can we cut that out of the replay?
Yeah,
Back
please.
when you made thunder sounds with a cookie sheet.
Oh, yeah. Galloping horses with half coconuts.
Hey, let's say hi to Ron in Jersey. Ron,
Yes.
what's up?
Yeah, I was just wondering for all the people in Chicago and San Francisco that don't know y'all, that y'all can get real crazy. Like, one of my favorite ones was the Royer bus that y'all had in New York going to Giuliani's.
Yeah, we're going to have to explain that at another date.
Yeah, a lot of people in the new markets, if you don't get something, don't worry, you will.
Yeah, the phone call you heard while old Marks is on the phone will eventually make sense.
The Ramon call everything. Don't worry, you'll get it because we drive things into the ground here on this show. What you're finding new, maybe, and refreshing today is old hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
All right, Ron, thanks.
We're mediocrity squared.
Opie and Anthony Rock.
All right, Ron.
Thank you.
He's listening to us for the first time since being fired 4 years ago.
Wow.
That's why he mentioned the Voyer bus.
Bastard.
He's missed a lot.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to continue with Bill Burr. Bill, you're promoting something?
Yeah, Guild Hall out in Long Island.
Where is Guild Hall?
What's that? I grew up on Long Island. I never heard of the joint.
It's the John Drew Theater at Guild Hall. East Hampton, 158 Main Street.
East Hampton.
Oh,
Oh,
that's why.
Oh, you're out there.
We don't know East Hampton.
I'm going to see Bill Burr, Robin, out in the Hamptons. I got to take 3 days off from my satellite radio gig.
I'm trying to hit a new market. I'm
The
trying
Hamptons.
I'm trying to attract the people that Mel Gibson was trashing last night. When he was
There you
hammered.
go. When he was hammered.
Yeah.
So
Going up to
Friday,
the Hamptons, hang out in the Hamptons.
Wait, Friday you're going to be there, and then you're going to hit the road for our gig up in Worcester. All right, Friday, 8 p.m., the John Drew Theater at Guildhall in East Hampton with Bill Burr.
Taking the ferry?
And then Saturday, I'm at Worcester, Boston.
With us?
Yeah, with you guys.
Right.
You taking the ferry?
Taking the ferry. Oh, yeah.
No, you don't know
Am I
that.
supposed to play along?
Are you taking the ferry, or are you driving back into New York, around, and then up to Boston?
Stay in East Hampton, and then take the ferry
You
across.
take the ferry
From
across
Orient Point.
Why
from
do I feel
Orient
like
Point.
this ferry doesn't exist?
No, it does.
No, it does.
Holy
It's a
crap.
Actually,
All right,
It's a
listen.
ferry.
That would be a great joke. Yeah, just get that.
And he's sitting there at Orient Point.
Yeah, on a dock while two
Yeah.
people are fishing.
Where's the ferry? They got him with the ferry joke.
We got to take
Yeah,
a break.
we got a break.
They're killing us here. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Hey, this is Frank Vincent.
Hi, everybody. This is Travis Tritt.
Hey, folks. My name is Henry Rollins.
Hey, what up, y'all? This is Tracy Morgan.
Hey, this is Tommy Chong, and you're listening to Pot Talk.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
I love this. Please refrain from the word.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Here we go.
All right.
I asked the reflux is bugging me.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got a very, very busy week. We got Bill Burr in studio today. We're pumping the ONA Traveling Virus. We're going to be in Worcester this weekend, August 5th, DCU Center. Tickets available through Ticketmaster.com. If you want to see the lineups and all that and you need more info, go to opieandanthony.com. The important thing, though, tickets still available. And when we broadcast live Friday from WBCN, I do believe, we'll have to get Dave Wellington on the air tomorrow. The first 104 listeners to show up outside WBCN will get free tickets to the ONA Traveling Virus, presented by Bud Light. Always worth it.
I didn't take my medicine this morning.
What medicine?
I take my stupid acid reflux medicine, my Nexium. I think I'm getting strep throat too, so my apologies in advance.
We got to travel.
Oh, boy.
You're not going to get. You're not going to.
What is acid reflux? You
Fuck
just
'em away
sort of
somewhere
throw up every couple of minutes?
No, it's not that bad.
Sort of throw up. Yeah, you feel it come to the back of your throat, and then you're done.
Instead of dying like, Jimi Hendrix in your own vomit, you just sort of pass. You faint. You faint. You come back up.
Oh, I got the vapors.
No, I take Nexium and it helps that.
Yeah.
It's like when you have that like awful
Good boy.
acid.
All right. Listen,
No, this is a
That's
health
like
break.
an old person thing, though.
Health
isn't
break with Jim Norton.
hold on. We got to get Brother Joe a plug here. Brother Joe, Anthony's brother, of course. Joe, what's up?
Gotta make it quick. We're running out of time, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm capable of doing that. We're on WB11, Channel 11
in New York.
It's going to be live on Friday. If we get voted for it, all you have to do is to log on to WB.
I have no idea what you're doing.
Is it a contest?
Yeah, it's a contest. It's 4 tribute bands to...
Tribute bands?
All right, so far we got tribute bands. You're going to be on Friday or today?
Today, now.
Right now.
In 2 minutes.
Gene Simmons is there too.
I'm recording it now. Gene Simmons.
All right, here's the deal. I'll help out Brother Joe.
Yeah.
Brother Joe's tribute band, his U2 tribute band, will be on the WB11 news in like seconds at this point.
Uh-huh.
We'll replay your appearance over at XM when we continue the Opie and Anthony show.
Cool.
And you got to go to WB11.com to vote. So the pests have a mission today.
Yep.
Vote for Brother Joe's band.
You are a professional, Opie.
All right, thanks, Joe. Have a good set. We'll talk to you. Call us after the set. Tell us how it went.
Sounds good, man.
All right.
Later.
We're trying to rush through a million things here.
I
'cause
know.
We're running out of
Run
show.
out of time.
Battle of the Tribute Band. She's queuing it up right now.
Oh, there it goes.
I like
Yeah,
her, the little
we'll get the
Pocahontas
audio.
earrings. Look at that.
Poor Joe needs another drummer. His blew a head gasket.
I know. We'll get
His drummer
we'll
lost
get that
his
story
mind.
from Joe, and we'll play this audio that we're sort of watching in the background over at XM. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fox 5 Future News. Sam found this. Where's Sam? Where's Sam? To set this up.
Where is
Here
Sam?
comes Sam. And unfortunately, he enters the studio over here at Free FM, so we have to play the clean version of his theme song that Dave from New Jersey did. Come on. All right.
Sam's not black. His ancestors, Thomas Jefferson. He's not black. He doesn't have big lips, just a real big thumb. Well, his skin's kinda weird, it's not black or white. If he's white, then he's dark. If he's black, he's light. Who the hell can figure? Who the hell can figure? If Sam's white or a white or a yeah, we're teasing, you know, 'cause he's white with an afro. Sam's not black. He's not black, don't smoke crack, he ain't black.
And what bugs me about Sam's hair is that it looks like a fancy toilet seat cover.
Yeah, like a lamb's wool. That's wonderful. He got a haircut recently, too.
Yeah.
So it's not as fro-y.
It's a short cropped afro.
Yeah, because he doesn't want us goofing on it anymore.
Give me a couple weeks.
All right,
Eddie Haskell.
we're really running out of show here. So Sam, what'd you bring in here for us to goof on?
For some reason this morning on the Fox 5 News, they decided it'd be a good idea to send their reporter out claiming it was February 2007. They're sending us 6 months into the future.
All right.
Oh, that's cute.
How's everyone doing? Did they do any news from that or just the weather? If you're going 6 months in the future, wouldn't you, maybe do the news?
Yeah, I want to see how this Middle East thing turns out.
What's on KTU in the morning?
They started off with a little news.
Huh?
They started off with a little bit of news.
A little bit of news?
Yeah.
6 months into the future. Great.
God damn, Jimmy.
World War III has begun, and they're doing this cute little bit.
Yeah.
So I think this is what Anthony was taking a look at. The weather guy was dressed in like winter crap.
They dressed the weather guy out in a big coat and
big parka.
Oh, that must have been hilarious.
Oh, just hysterical. The news these days, it's just so funny.
The worst computer animated snowflakes coming down in front of the screen that you've ever seen.
All right, here we go.
Well, you know, we travel everywhere on this show. Miami, Chicago, Israel, but we're also traveling not just in space, but in time. Time travel. Yes, we're going to take you, the viewer, 6 months into the future. It is February 1st of 07. The Yankees and the Mets battled it out in the World Series.
Shut
Bill is putting on the chapstick. He is anticipating the blizzard of 07, which is on its way, right, Mark? Yeah, that was a great World Series.
So low.
9 innings, and the Yankees won it.
We heard it.
Red Sox. What's that? No, it wasn't the Red Sox. It was the Subway Series, man. It was a beautiful thing.
Wow.
This is the
That
news.
was just getting good.
Yeah, it was like the riffing on the games. What happened? Who played?
Wow.
Yankees, Mets in the World Series.
And during that, he was in a parka, and it was...
Earmuffs. Yeah.
Would it be
was
funny if he
fake
just improv
snowing.
something and said, yes, Hezbollah nuked Israel. Thank God. Now, next, the weather. Maybe just snapped.
The Mel Gibson-backed Hezbollah.
Wow.
Yeah. The race war had started.
Yes.
Did?
And Sam just tapped in and out of both sides successfully. So nobody knew what he was.
He could cross enemy lines. Hey, how you doing, Sam?
All right, hold on. People are saying it was really loud on XM, but low on the...
Oh, interesting.
All right,
Nice.
we'll turn down the volume. Here's the second clip.
The news from the future. Buckle up. Mother Nature is about to unleash winter wrath upon the city of New York here in February of 2007. In fact, we are expecting that this storm will move in late tonight. You gotta get ready. It is going to be a winter wonderland by this time tomorrow morning. As everywhere you look, there will be the white stuff. So I can get ready right now.
Oh, boy.
Wow, and another news here in February of 07, Suri Cruz got her first, her Pete Rose haircut.
I think Sam might have screwed up for the first time.
Well, what happened?
The instant feedback, can't hear it.
Great.
Was it one channel?
I don't know what's going on. The XMers can't hear the audio.
How about this? Well, consider themselves lucky. The audio stinks.
Sam, good one.
I would punch you in the eye, but I don't know what color would show up. The orange and yellow frightens me.
Wow. You blew it.
That was awful.
Let me do a little fast forward news from the future.
Yeah.
Remember Sam?
You're
Remember that mistake he made?
Yeah.
That new guy we got that replaced him, he doesn't make mistakes.
I'll try to correct it.
Something is going on. It's not worth playing.
No.
Someone is saying you can barely hear it on FM. The XMers are saying you can't hear anything. Other people are saying it's really loud. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe.
I could barely hear it through my headphones.
Obviously, something's going on with that.
Hawk, I don't like when you think you look smarter in glasses. You don't.
That's great. This is how we end?
Good one. Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome. Our first day on in Chicago and San Francisco. And
that's
what amounts to an intern has screwed up the finale of the show.
An intern with a toilet seat cover on his skull has wrecked everything.
We don't know if he's black or white.
That's right. Old bath mat hair.
This is what we do. Someone requested the Tourette's whorehouse bit.
Oh, you're doing in case of emergency break glass.
And we did say that.
God.
We said that during the break. We'll admit it. We have nothing. We don't have enough time to get into anything good, so we're going to play this old thing that's been heard a million times. The Tourette's whorehouse bit from our CD that came out years and years ago. Enjoy this, Chicago and San Francisco, and we'll see you guys tomorrow if you're not joining us on XM Satellite Radio.
Good afternoon.
Hi, I'm going to be in the Nevada area in about a week. I got your pleasure menu. Oh, could you hold on a minute? Oh, I'm sorry. I have Tourette's syndrome. Which makes it hard to communicate.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
You need prices, hon?
Yes.
Okay, well, house minimum starts at $100, and that's for a basic one-activity party.
100. Wow, that's pretty cheap.
That's where the prices start, and then from there the sky's the limit, because all the ladies are independent contractors.
You don't think the girls would mind being with a guy with a Tourette?
That's no problem, hon. Handicap's no problem.
Oh, good. So I could come down and, get a girl and climb aboard and start going, Poopa.
Well, you have to come in and discuss that with the lady.
Okay. So for $100, could I put my head between her? Could I do that?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to discuss that on the phone. You have to discuss that with the lady, okay?
I just want to warn you that when I get in the room and things get hot and heavy, I could get a little wild, when I get... Oh, is that okay?
That's no problem, hon.
Oh, do you take for the Visa? MasterCard?
Yes, we do.
Could I bring a muzzle so I don't clamp down on anything I shouldn't?
That's fine.
Do you think a girl would mind if when I start she spanks me?
You have to come in and discuss with the lady.
Are they pretty women?
Very pretty.
This might sound
worth your time, okay?
This might sound like a strange request, but do you have any girls that aren't that attractive, babe?
All of our ladies are very nice.
I have jungle fever. You have any black girls?
We have black ladies, we have Asian ladies, we have Oriental ladies. It just depends. I have to go now because I'm very busy.
Do you have any? Do you have a dwarf?
No, we don't. Not at this time.
Because I saw a dwarf in a movie once, and it made me...
Goodbye, okay?
But wait a minute.
Opie and Anthony are the latest shock jocks to hit it big.
Goddamn!
They are heavily into one thing.
Boobies.
Yes.
One of you, I don't know which one, said, then you can pull out your business.
It's junk. We're artists.
Well, you present it as innocent, but I'm not so sure it is.
Screw you. We're artists.
Is there anything you won't do for ratings?
We are publicity whore bags. Publicity sluts.
We're artists. This is all about money. That's what it comes down to. But you're mercenaries. I mean, aren't you mercenaries?
We're radio mercenaries, dickhead. We're artists.
We're entertainers. We're not psychologists. We're not doctors. We're not daycare workers.
We're artists.
So it's all on appearance, none on you.
None on us. We're artists.
None on us.
I'm scared.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
All right. Hey, coming up on the second half of the show. Well, I don't know if I should say it the way I was going to say it now.
Why? Might give something away. Room of suspense.
Let me think. Well, we're going to do serious questions only today.
Okay.
Very serious subject that we're going to be covering in the second half of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, yeah.
And we want our listeners to take it very seriously. Right? With that, let's walk.
Yeah, there's a couple of people
cancer?
out here.
Huh?
Sounds like a breast cancer segment.
No.
Bill Burr was
acid reflux.
Bill Burr was just reminding me that the last time he did the walk over with us, all hell broke loose.
Oh, that was the last. Wow, maybe.
Yeah, that was the time I didn't get the microphone, so I said, you know what? I don't think anything's going to happen.
You went ahead.
I walked ahead,
and
went up
everything.
the elevator, and when I came out of the elevator, I just heard Opie screaming, "What are you going to say now, fucker?"
Yeah.
All right.
We remember that one.
All right. He's got a ninja just on his face.
Ninja.
Opie's taunting him.
Yeah, I was real brave. I know.
When are we going to get a stripper to hand out these stupid stickers so people at least look?
I know, they don't look. They're immune to anything. Here. Hot enough for you? Hot enough for you, sir? Ma'am? Hot enough for you?
DJ Sing with that awful
that's
fucking
great.
hat.
We got to do a segment on the heat.
Yeah, the heat.
What are you doing to plan? I'm going into my air-conditioned office, you fucking idiot.
How are you keeping cool today? How you keeping cool today, sir? How you
He's not doing any math.
He's not doing interviews. Fucker.
Wow, I thought my legs were white. Hey there, Whitey!
Jesus.
Oh,
If you
boy.
had gray hair like that, would you wear white?
She got to be hot.
He was wearing white.
He looks like a towel.
Yeah, white pants, white shirt. Looked like a towel. You'd mix up the colors a little bit, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't know.
We love Snapple.
Are you bringing extra juice, sir, because
Snapple.
of the heat?
All right, Snapple guy.
Cool down some people.
Is that Connie Chung?
Nice, sir. Wow.
Stand up straight, will you?
You see that old guy? He was feeling whatever was going to kill him in about 20 minutes. That was the look on his face. Oh, look at dog shit.
Don't
Melted,
step in that.
gooey.
Melted.
It's so hot, the shit is becoming nougat.
Caramel.
Three Musketeer filling.
Caramel filling. That's horrible. It's really stifling out today.
You guys scared Frederick
horrid.
Douglass away? I saw him the other day on 7th Avenue.
He occasionally still shows up. Sits
That always
on the
looks bad.
standpipe.
A mob of angry white people.
Surrounding a black homeless guy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how could good come of that every time? We give him money.
Yeah, it looked really bad. Just from a distance. I saw a look of concern.
No one kicking him, though.
Other members of his community.
Doc Martens or anything.
You know, it really looks like he's at an Aryan fucking rally, doesn't he?
Skinhead.
Shaved head. The acid reflux.
Trying to decide whether or not I should attack Sam. I can't tell.
A lot of Aryans have that acid reflux there, Bill.
Oh, yeah, they do.
You know about that in
Sitting
history?
there chewing. That's all the hatred.
That's Wiener Schnitzel?
It's all
it's the hatred backing up?
Yeah.
Wow. There's a girl in a little white, a cool cottony dress.
Virginal.
Or as I
Yeah.
call
Dare
it,
I say.
a rape me outfit.
Oh, her? She probably has a rape
great.
fantasy.
There's the fucking missing arm chick.
What's that?
Slot machine lady.
It was just too hot to even do anything on the street today.
Yeah. That's all we give these people. I'm sorry. It's
more than they deserve.
Thanks.
I'm with Jimmy. Thanks,
Get
guys.
into the air conditioning.
That's all you get today.
For fancy people that need AC.
Their backs are still sweating from driving all the way in, waiting to see something.
Something happened,
We
and they
gave
got
them
nothing.
See that guy
Fuck 'em.
smoking a cigarette? How could he do that on a day like today?
I had a fire in your mouth. That's what I want when it's 9,000 degrees out.
Fire in your mouth. All right.
We'll sit upstairs.
Sign up.
Mendicant.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. Pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program. El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fax.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Mark II XM satellite radio. I made the last elevator up. I fit in. Everyone was waiting for the second one. I said, fuck that noise. I'm going up. And Jimmy jumped on at the last minute and started making horrific, gurgling, snot-sucking sounds in a crowded elevator. And one of the women actually quietly went, are you okay? And he didn't answer. He was just going... making noises in the elevator, just like sick noises. So now all those people are going to be completely paranoid that they're going to get some kind of
Are you sure that was Jimmy? That
pneumonia.
doesn't sound like something he'd do.
No, nothing he would do in an
Such
elevator.
A social butterfly.
He's a complete ass. I love him in the elevator. He's just horrible. It's either like loud, sexually explicit talk, or my favorite is when he talks loudly to nobody that his girlfriend's pregnant and he's got a kicker in the stomach in a crowded elevator. That's one of my favorites. One of the worst ones, I won't even acknowledge that song just played in my head. One of the worst ones is when he plays homo with you. When he'll start rubbing your back in the elevator and going, it's okay, baby, I'm so sorry about last night. And you go like, get away from me. And he makes it look like you're having a spat, a lover's spat. And in a couple of floors, you can't really explain to the people that, you know, he's a Let me start. A couple of years back, see, he's a comedian. And okay.
This is all part of his shtick.
Yeah, it's just his shtick. Oh, this is good. I got a letter. Wake up, Anthony. Usually you know what's going on, but you don't have a fucking clue about Israel.
Oh, this.
All right, Bob Collins. I don't have a clue, and I could give a flying fuck.
Oh, this is about Israel.
Everyone's bombing everybody. It's World War III, the beginning of it.
Well, let me read this letter, Anthony, for you.
Wait till Syria gets involved.
Wake up, Anthony. Usually you know what's going on, but you don't have a fucking clue about Israel. Don't forget who's occupying whose land illegally. According to the UN, international law, the Geneva Conventions, and even the U.S. before that Israeli tool Bush 2 got in. The entire world votes against Israel at the UN, except for the U.S. Israel and the fucking Marshall Islands. Get wise to being used just like Bush, Anthony. All of Europe knows that the U.S. is totally manipulated by Israel through a dumb-ass president. We're a laughing stock because of people like you who don't pay attention. Don't go just by your nice, quiet, new neighbors. You were totally manipulated Friday by Voss and that super Jew jerk from Disturbed.
Was he super Jew? I only know him as Jerk from Disturbed, and he's got this he's super Jew.
This is why Bob Collins is so dumb. A, he addressed one to me, and then he just gave the same one as Anthony. So don't send me a note that you meet for Anthony, you dope.
And me.
Anthony.
And the whole staff.
And also, it's not just Bush, it's also Reagan and every other stupid president.
That has supported Israel because it's the last bastion of freedom.
And Bob Collins
wise.
And I like how they think they're being manipulated. It's no, we're using them too.
Of course. Very smart, Billy.
And Bob,
yeah, you know what? I think that's the first time we have ever agreed on anything political.
Can I continue with the letter, please?
All right.
How would you feel if Mexico occupied your neighborhood for nearly 40 years, provoked you at every opportunity, and then grabbed more of your neighborhood when you protested? Claiming they're the victims.
Holy shit, you know something? The Mexicans, the illegals, are a lot like Hezbollah to Israel. But they're not using rockets. They use, like, those packs they put on their back to trim the fucking sidewalk. That's their weapon of choice. They're fucking landscapers. But the fact of the matter is, it would be. If we could build a buffer zone against Mexico, it would kind of be a little similar. I think you brought up a good point there, whatever your name is there, Bob.
All right. Grab more of your neighborhood when you protested, claiming they're the victims, or tore down your house just because they claim to think you might be related to a terrorist. They do this often. They do this so often that it's laughable to everyone who pays attention.
I'll tell you, Bob, the reason they do that is because people were suicide bombing, so their families got money, so this was kind of a deterrent. Because once a suicide bomber is dead, he's dead, so this was a way of stopping them from doing it. They figure if the house got torn down, then they wouldn't do it because their families wouldn't have a place to live. Right. They obviously don't give a shit about their own lives.
Anthony, would you like to continue with your letter there?
Where are we?
Ariel
Sharon started the latest intifada after a long peaceful period by shocking even the U.S. and Venezuela. How about he started it when soldiers were kidnapped?
I think he means before this, probably in 2000.
I think, but they gave back land in the Gaza Strip, like they were trying to do something. I don't know. I think
let them duke it out.
I think everybody involved in this situation would love if nobody else got killed. Their families, things like that. But there's just this hatred of Israel and the Jews have this hatred of the Palestinians, and because they want to kill each other over religious homelands and fucking shit that goes back thousands of years. That ain't going to get settled until one side completely eliminates the other.
The bottom line, we have to step out of it.
Right.
Just let them duke it out.
We could support one guy. Look at what we did. Hey, stupid fucking Bob Collins. What do you think the whole Cold War was based on? People using other countries. Countries being manipulated, presidents being manipulated to keep... manipulated?
Yeah.
I sound like Tawana Brawley there.
No one
nip-snapes me or my family. But it's been about that forever. This guy's a jerk-off. What do you think? This is something new?
You're a dummy.
Boy, you're turning us on to new info, Bob.
And by the way... every time peace is almost achieved, radical groups, because without conflict they don't function. Hamas is irrelevant. Hezbollah is irrelevant without any kind of fucking tension. So is Al Qaeda. Why do you think they're destroying their own fucking infrastructure? They're attacking other Muslims, you dope.
And you know what else, Bob? Israel and the Jews haven't come over and blown us up.
Yep.
And they're not killing our fucking people by blowing up embassies and driving fucking boats into our naval ships. It's not the Israelis doing it, okay? It's the other side. So who the fuck are we supposed to support, asshole?
And they haven't gotten onto a bus with a bomb strapped to them either, you shithead.
We got a rocket scientist on the line here. Denise, what's up?
Hey guys, Professor Anthony, I agree with your point, but I do want to point out that Ariel Sharon didn't do this because of a couple of soldiers. He's kind of had a stroke.
Yes, that's what I said, 2000. Yeah, that's what I said.
He's kind of in a coma.
I tried to make that point, miss.
Oh, well, thank you, Jimmy. I agree.
That's
with
why
you on that, too.
she's called a rocket scientist.
Yeah.
All right. Is the
Well,
letter
this guy's
over?
got me in a tizzy. Knowing you, Anthony, you would be a terrorist, too, if somebody fucked with your life every goddamn day. Look at some of the Sundance and IFC docus on how arrogant Israel soldiers get off on harassing civilians for hours every day at checkpoints, in parentheses. Get wise to this, Anthony, like you're wise to everything else. Don't be such a fucking myopic. Love your show. Don't be so fucking myopic. Love your show. Can't say my name or I'll be blacklisted for life by your friends. P.S. Every other U.S. pundit, anchor, reporter, columnist, or news exec is Jewish. So that's why everything in the U.S. media is titled Israel's way, except for token stilted balance. What? Tilted balance.
Yeah.
Yeah. They really should identify where they're coming from, but they seldom do. This isn't the case everywhere in the world. That's why the world thinks what it thinks, and the sheep-like people in the U.S. think what they think. Oh, because the Jews run the media, and that's why. Well, like, what? You don't think I fucking go to Al Jazeera? You don't think I watch Al Jazeera? I watch Al Jazeera. I know what goes on.
Program.
I know what their fucking side of it is,
Will
too.
and Grace.
They're actually some very funny shows.
Hysterical shows. You can't fucking listen to 2 seconds of Al Jazeera without them evoking God and fucking, Allah coming, and they're predestined to own the whole fucking Middle East, and
like
we suck, and fuck. So
it's like
fuck
the Middle
you.
Eastern 700 Club.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Watch the 700 Club here. They're as rational as those fucking people are. Bunch of kooks. Shut up.
There you go. There's the
Bob
letter.
Collins.
Bob Collins is an ass.
You didn't give your name, but it's, you put your return address label on the fucking thing with your address on it. Be nice, or the pest will get it.
He gave his name.
Maybe knocking on your fucking door.
All right, here we go. Moving on to other things. I want to thank Bill Burr for wrecking a
Bill Burr, Jew.
Wrecking
What? No?
a perfect show.
Oh.
Bill fucking Burr.
I knew when he said it.
Bill.
Bill fucking Burr.
I knew when
Had
he
to
said
happen.
it.
Bill had to do it. It's all right.
Bunch of pansies sitting over there not cursing.
We're just.
Let's not even give
We're
the.
sellouts, man.
Let's not even give.
I got to bring a little swagger to the show.
You know something, Bill? I'm not even going to give the context of it. I'm just going to give what they dumped out. I'd still blow them. That's what you said on the show that got dumped.
That's what prevented us from having a perfect show. Bill Burr saying, I'd still blow him.
I have a thank you to give, too, by the way, here on the XM program.
Oh.
I got to go to rehab.
Yes, Jimmy.
RGF 2006. I don't know what your name is, but I got... Look what I got.
Oh,
Look.
it's got to be Ozzy or Sabbath.
It's a record, and it's called Stories and Songs About Fire Engines.
Fire Engines, and I bet I know what song is on that.
Norton. I found the song you've been trying to remember on the show, ... Where's the Fire, Where's the Fire? The song is The Little Boy Who Cried Fire by Steve Saline. The album is Stories and Songs About Fire Engines from 1969, and he ripped the song. We started to play this on Free FM and didn't. I would prefer to have done it on XM. A, because we can go longer here without commercials, and B, I just like XM.
Ooh,
and with that
nice
said,
I just want to know, it's from what year?
1969.
About fire engines. Do they talk about hosing down black people?
They don't mention that. I imagine there's another one called Ways to Get Them to Learn Their Place, but they don't actually say who, but you kind of get the...
Right.
You know. And this is as a little boy, I would hear this song, and I remembered the chorus. You know, I'm 38 now, so this is, 33 years ago that I would listen to this and remember it. And I was like, what song is that? And I mentioned it on the air, and we get 2 copies of it and a copy of the actual album.
Well, we got a little taste. You want to hear it, Jimmy?
I have to.
It'll bring back some memories.
I've heard it recently, and I realized, wow, I remember this well, except the fire engine sound is horrendous.
Here we go. Where's the fire?
Fire, 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 fire everywhere. There's a fire in the closet, there's a fire in the bed, there's a fire sitting under my chair. There's a fire in the sink, it's so hot I'm turning pink, oh, doesn't anyone care? Then he reached up with his arm, and he pulled down the alarm.
Faggot!
Where do you hear the fire
And he knew
trucks?
the engines would soon be there.
Oh my God, is this horrible?
This sucks. This sucks.
Stop it!
It's catchy, though, isn't it?
Where's the fire? Cried the fireman.
Oh.
Fire, 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 fire everywhere. There's a fire in the closet, there's a fire in the bed, there's a fire sitting under my chair. There's a fire in the sink, it's so hot to think, oh, doesn't anyone care?
The fire's up his ass.
We brought our hook and ladder to see what was the matter, but there simply wasn't any fire there.
Turns out he wasn't gay and they didn't want to fuck.
Oh. Where's the fire? Where's the fire?
When you're 5, that's Detroit Rock City.
Oh. Was that it?
Well, that's not the whole song.
Is that Paul Lind singing that?
Because I want to know how it ends. Where's the fire? Where's the poppers? Where's...
Well, here's a little more.
Where's the robe? Where's the robe?
Here's a little more.
There's a fire burning under my bra.
More of the song.
The next day, he decided that the fire engines with their bells and sirens were so exciting that he wanted to see them again.
Did he?
So he took his little teddy bear and ran down in the street and waved his arms, pretending the teddy bear was on fire.
I'm on
fire.
I'm on fire. Stop this. Put this out. It's ridiculous.
Help. I don't know what's happening. I smell like Ben Gay, and I'm 36 and I shouldn't.
Why have you set me on fire?
Hey, fire, you're in my motherfucking house.
Hey, the phone's going nuts here. Chris in Pennsylvania. What's up, Chris?
That fire engine sounds like that guy is ass-raping his cat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when he starts fucking his cat.
And by the way, people, where's the fire? That will run through your head for a long
we need
fucking
We need that on this. Just that clip.
Where's the fire? Where's the fire? That will run through your head for a long time.
Let's go to Denver. Chad?
Fire.
Chad?
Hey, boys.
Hello, Chad.
Hey, Opie, you gonna download that to your iPod as a buttery beat?
Buttery beat, all right.
Hey, Billy, thanks for coming to Denver. The virus is growing out here. You savage animal!
Yeah, we got a lot of people calling from Colorado saying you had a great set out there, bro.
Yeah, well, you know what, that club out there, the Comedy Works, is one of those perfect rooms where you cannot not kill in it. Old school room, you know?
Could Bobby Collins kill in that room?
Oh, yeah, come on.
The comic could, but not this Bob Collins. Bobby Collins kills everywhere.
Let's go to Tom in Jersey. Tom, what's up?
Hey, I think the fire was two guys lighting a Java log.
Hey, it's not that funny, Jimmy.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Right, let's get back
There's
to
a fire on my mouth. There's a fire on my roach.
Hey.
Thanks, Ed.
Teddy bear was on fire. Oh, fireman, please save my teddy bear. There's a fire on his shirt, there's a fire around his neck, there's a fire creeping up to his hair.
That's true about Steve.
Now the fire's on his feet, I can even feel the heat, oh, you haven't got a minute to spare. There's a fire on his nose, and it's dripping on his toes, now it's reaching for his eye and ear.
I'm a homo.
And now I'm losing weight, and I can't figure out why. I think I got the AIDS.
There's a fire in my rear.
Sang, all the engines will soon be here.
I need that in my machine, too.
I purposely crash into this fire truck just so it doesn't get to
this
the fire.
This actually sounds like Steve in a pair of panties running around the house, traipsing. That's the noise he makes as he daintily traipses.
Fire? Cried the fireman. There's a fire on his shirt, there's a fire around his neck, there's a fire creeping up his hair. Now the fire's on his feet, I can even feel the heat, oh, you haven't got a minute to spare. There's a fire on his nose, and it's sticking on his toes, now it's reaching for his eye and ear.
Shut up!
It is the second day you've chosen tricks to play, but there simply isn't any fire here.
Oh, boy.
Is this like about some guy who's like a gay guy who's like cock teasing people?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Meow.
What are you doing in my house?
Sorry.
It's okay.
This song is 6 minutes long.
Well, we've cut some of it out.
Well, we got one more segment to play.
I hope so.
How many times did you play this?
Was a kid?
Yeah, before your parents just fucking choked you.
Probably 8,000 on my little record player. I would pretend I was singing it. Where's the fire? I was a little boy.
What an awful
Were you doing
song
both
to
harmonies?
like.
Yeah, where'd you find this?
I know.
The
I have no recollection.
Even like.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You've never heard this before, right?
Never heard this.
It's a fucking toe tapper, though.
I'm wondering how many people had this album and later on in life like to be pissed on.
Hey, wow.
There's a fire on my chest. There's a fire all over. There's apparently a fire in my throat.
There's plastic in my tub.
Where's the copy? Where's the copy? Where's the copy? Where?
Where's the tranny? Where's the tranny? Hi, Big Daddy. Hi, Big Daddy.
That's the tranny. Where's the fire? Where's the fire? Oh, there's a fire on her wig. There's a fire on her tuck back.
I hate my hose. I hate my hose.
And I want to go to Brazil and get it taken off.
Here's the last segment of the song.
Not very long after this, the little boy was playing on the street corner when he looked up and saw...
Monster Rain.
Yes, his own house really was on fire.
Oh, no.
He ran down to the corner and pulled the alarm and waited and waited, but nobody came.
Dick.
It's happening, this time it's really true. My house is burning to the ground in flames of orange and blue. The alarm was still ringing, but there was no sign of the engines, and very soon there was nothing left of his house but black rubble and smoke.
And dead
The
parents.
little boy was very sorry that
This
he
is
had
when they
called
would
the
scare
fire
the
engine.
shit out of you with the lessons back in the day.
Yeah,
Somebody died.
Someone died. Where's my daddy? Where's my mom?
I fucking burned them down. As now you go, everybody runs the race and everybody gets a ribbon nowadays.
Yeah, that's it.
Let me tell you something. Back in the day,
No more scaring the shit out of the kid.
he learned his lesson, that boy. He bet you he never lit another fire. And it's funny, Steve got an email from my friend who was a little fire bug. My friend Jerry sent me an email about setting a fire, and I would like, Steve has it from,
Let's get
I got this. This is Jerry, is a childhood friend of mine from when I was not this young, but probably like 8 years old. And I got an email from him recently, I guess, through MySpace or whatever, because maybe he listens to O&A.
An apology from him? You were so tussleable, couldn't resist.
No, the email's creepy, right?
No, it's funny. It's actually, I would like to know where it is.
All right, they're getting it right now. Let's finish up the song here. 20 more seconds.
Thank God.
Rubble and smoke. The little boy was very sorry that he had called the fire engines all those other times when he hadn't needed them at all. I'll never tell another lie, for lies can sometimes stick. And when you tell the truth, they think it's just another trick.
Dick.
And that is the story of the little boy who cried.
Can you imagine the producers when they were recording this after one take?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think we got it.
We got it.
That was great.
Yeah, but I missed a part on
Nah, you nailed it.
Right. We'll fix it in the mix.
Maybe it was Stan or Danny. I sent it to somebody. Somebody had an email from me. It was a printed out email.
I think we had it in studio.
Yes, we absolutely did. We
just didn't get to it. Yeah. So
someone had it.
All right, we'll figure it out, Jimmy.
Okay.
We'll get it on. All right, why don't we take our first break and regroup? Is the doctor calling in next?
Fire? Where's the fire?
Doctor, who is this guy?
Charles Kimmelman. He's a doctor who deals with sleep apnea.
All right.
And I have some questions about that.
Yeah, well, he's on the phone. Could he wait through a little break?
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a little break. Mel Gibson's the hot story, obviously. And Jay Leno had some fun with that last night on his fine TV show.
As you may have heard, there is now a 48-hour ceasefire going on in the Middle East. Israel will stop attacking Hezbollah, but Hezbollah will not necessarily agree to stop attacking Israel. Hey, we can't even get Mel Gibson to stop attacking Israel. So it's very hard. It's very hard. Oh, boy. Man. I guess you all heard that story. Mel Gibson arrested in Malibu on a DUI. Yeah. I don't know what he was drinking. I think we're going to rule out Manischewitz. Yeah. Well, this is a horrible story. The L.A. sheriff in his report said that Mel made anti-Semitic remarks, giving it how much trouble he's in. Today, he hired the law firm of Goldfarb, Weinstein, and Cohen. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah. No, the sheriff said Mel's blood alcohol was a 0.12, 0.12. Whoa. Yeah. Given how high that is, half a point higher, he would officially be a Kennedy. Do you know that? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. They said on the news, if convicted, he could face up to 14 days in the Thunderdome. Yeah, I know. Thunderdome. And here's the really sad part. You know who was in the car with him at the time? Do you know?
No, man.
Britney Spears' baby. Oh, God, that poor kid. Yeah, I don't know what Mel Gibson's next Hollywood project will be. I think we can rule out Fiddler on the Roof. Yeah, I think that's out.
I just ate 4 burritos and drank a pot of coffee. Anyone for trouser chili?
Oh, God damn.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, God.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Still to come, Brother Joe, he was just on the WB11 News here in New York City with his tribute band. We got the audio, and we'll get Brother Joe on the phone to see how it went.
And more soap opera. More soap opera shit going on with his U2 tribute band, 2U.
The story you told in the office yesterday was really funny.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
The guy actually said, now I'm going to go out there and fuck up the gig.
Yeah. It's classic Spinal Tap. Joe just needs now, it was a singer he had to replace.
Because his voice went, that's it, right?
The original singer's voice just went.
He was a great Bono,
Yeah.
He looked the part and everything.
Something, you know, I guess you play enough or you're singing every night almost, and his voice went. So he got a new one. And
the new guy I hear is really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then his drummer self-destructed, from what I hear. I wasn't at the gig. Master Poe was there, gentlemen. And apparently there was a bit of a problem between my brother and the drummer. Allegedly, as my brother tells it, the drummer was sauced and got belligerent with Joe. And started, like, cursing him out in the middle of the place. Just cursing him out.
During the gig?
Saying shit like,
listen to this.
Why don't you just sap off your brother's fame, you cunt?
Wow.
Like, shit like that. Like, just out of nowhere. Just
So it was like a point, counterpoint kind of thing?
Yeah, like that. Very civil.
The
like
guy
in front of a gig. And Joe is just like, got to get through this gig. Just got to get through the fucking gig.
That's all he cares about.
And
He'll deal with
just,
the drummer after the gig.
Business, not get himself. And then the guy's getting right in his face.
Pro.
And then Poe walked over, and he points at Poe, and this guy's like a little skinny guy. Points at Poe and goes, oh, what, you brought your fucking back up? He goes, I'm not scared of you. And points at Poe.
Oh, that's good.
And Poe would just, like, forget about it. Like, snap him. With not even an effort. Not even knowing he did.
He would kill you and not leave a mark.
Yeah. Not even
Twist him into a balloon animal.
That was it. There you go. And then, the kicker was when he was just, like, yelling at Joe and getting in his face. And he goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fuck the gig up then. I ain't going to even fucking play. So he gets up on stage, sits down, they go to start a song, and the guy starts doing a rendition worse than Jimmy's version.
He just started fucking the drum part up.
Back in the New York groove.
Look, man, I fully support Brother Joe. You know that.
Oh.
But that's hilarious.
It is hysterical.
It's hilarious.
When he's telling me this, he goes,
look, I'm pissed off, trust me. You know, but to hear that the guy goes, and now I'm going to fuck up the gig, and then in front of a sold-out crowd, he's up there just playing
just smashing
drums.
cymbals and drums, not keeping time to the music. And as Joe's telling me this, I'm saying, I go, Joe, you know, he goes, so we need a new drummer, so if you can get the word out. I go, that's fine. I go, but you know this is a fucking hysterical bit. This is a hysterical story. Not
so
really
do you have
bit,
the audio of this guy just...
Do we have the audio?
I don't know. I don't know if they tape
Joe
everything.
tapes all the shows, doesn't he?
I would assume if it was taped,
because
we'd
he's just
have
up there drunk going, fuck you, and just
fuck you, you motherfucker.
Did they get through the gig?
They must have played like a couple of songs.
I don't know. We'll find out from Brother Joe in a little while.
Yeah, find out what happened there.
So... No, that's funny and sad at the same time. Obviously,
Opan 2's down, Than. Why don't you get on that? Opan 2 down.
But the drummer's definitely gone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. So,
hey, why don't we talk to Dr. Charles Kimmelman?
Ooh,
he is an acclaimed and board-certified otolaryngologist.
Oh boy.
What's otolaryngologist?
You really know how to pronounce that?
Yes, I do.
No, he doesn't.
We'll let the doctor do it first.
No, it doesn't.
Dr. Charles P. Kimmelman.
Yes.
Welcome aboard, Doc.
Hello, sir.
How do you pronounce that very long word?
Otolaryngology.
That's what I thought.
All right.
Otolaryngology.
Ear, nose, and throat.
Ear, nose, and throat.
Now, do you do...
You'd think all those things would be connected for one guy to work on all three. Why all three?
Well, because they are connected.
Wow.
That's a very good thought. You're very, very insightful.
Wait, I have a question here.
Is he going to say eustachian tube at some point in this?
I have a feeling serious questions are going to start shortly. Are you located in New York?
I am.
Are you, I have very bad sinuses. I'm always stuffy. Do you do, the sinus reconstructions?
Yes, I do.
Are you good at it?
Yes.
You ever been sued?
Has any doctor ever been sued?
No.
Or me?
Yeah,
All
you.
doctors have been sued.
Yeah.
Is that a yes, then?
Yes.
Yes.
Bunch of smart asses out there think they can make a quick buck is what it is.
Yeah. Right. Now, my thing is this. You said you can stop snoring. Now, I've heard of the surgery where you implant the little teeny tubes in back of somebody's throat, right? The soft palate?
Yes.
Is that the technical jargon there, teeny tubes?
Yeah, yes.
No,
ass.
but it aptly describes it.
Yeah, it's a teeny
They're
tube.
like little cylinders made of a stiff Dacron-like material.
Now, someone told me that was bad, too, and put that foreign stuff in your body. Is that bad?
Well, it's pretty well tolerated. In fact, this kind of material has been used for 50 or 60 years for various reasons.
Really?
In other parts of the body, yeah.
Now, my friend was telling me that, what happens is when somebody is snoring, if there's an apnea situation, what you have to, because of a skin flap movement, if you're not going to get it fixed, then a sinus reconstruction, I mean, it's just got to kind of revolve around the whole thing.
Yeah.
Well, certainly the nose is involved in it, but it's not as major a role as...
Who the fuck booked this guy?
It
What's
was
that?
It's not just the nose. What you're talking
Not
about
just
is
the nose,
the
it's
back
the
of the throat.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's where you snore from, really.
Exactly. That's where the sound comes.
So is it a
You're
big
doing them for free?
lump of flesh back there flapping around that does it?
Right. The soft palate, the back part of the roof of the mouth where the uvula is, that little piece that hangs down and flutters.
The punching bag in cartoons.
Right, the punching bag.
Of course.
That's right. Cum stopper.
That plays a major role in generating the sound, but also the back part of the tongue and the side walls of the throat participate in this closure and relaxation. And that narrows the airway, and so the turbulence of air that results causes the fluttering and the flapping, just like the rapids in a river.
Well, a lot of times, if I'm how long does it take to take effect if you actually do that surgery? How long does it take to take effect?
Anywhere from a few weeks to a few months.
It takes that long for it to wake?
Yeah, sometimes it does.
Like if I'm hanging out with my father and he's like, would give me a Roman war helmet or something like that, I'm still gonna have trouble breathing?
Well,
my health doesn't allow it.
Yeah.
Well, for a short period of time, yeah.
Any type of activity.
But eventually, if you put up with it, you will be rewarded.
Will you?
Yeah.
Yeah. The hell. Yeah.
How long have you been doing these?
2 years.
Have you?
Yeah.
2 years, and you got a success record.
70-80%.
What is it with like drinking? Because I know a lot of people either if they're fat or drink a lot, they get sleep apnea.
Exactly. That plays a big role during the deepest phase of sleep. All the muscles.
Someone
relax.
wake me up when this horse shit is done.
Especially in the throat, that can be affected and made a lot worse by alcohol.
By alcohol? Now, why is that?
Because the alcohol relaxes muscles.
Does it?
And then when the muscles are relaxed, the tissue that is being held by the muscles kind of loosens up.
Exactly, and collapses
flaps
and
around.
closes off.
Does it?
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, what is this the bed partners of chronic snorers, overwhelmingly women, often bear the brunt and a higher risk of fatigue and even hearing loss?
Exactly.
Now, how is that possible?
Well, snoring can be pretty loud, and if your ear's right next to the person, it can affect you.
So you're saying if your rear is close to the person,
right?
That's
good
snoring.
It usually is, unless you're sleeping at the foot of the bed or something.
Well, you wouldn't sleep at the foot of the bed or something, but I can understand how 69. The snoring, if your rear is closer to the person.
Right, and some of these people snore so loud, the neighbors down the block hear them.
Do they?
And I never thought, like other things, maybe music or something, but I never thought snoring into your ear would make any damage.
Well, over a period of time it can. One night won't.
How many decibels is that when they snore that loud?
Good question.
I know
It can be
above
up
90...
30, 50, 60 decibels.
And that's comparable? That's comparable to what type of maybe machinery or something else we could put in perspective?
Well, it's like turning your iPod up.
Is it? Into your full volume and just have that there.
Actually, I heard until you go above 85
your ear.
decibels, that's okay.
Yeah, 85 is about right, I think.
Yeah, 85 for
So if you're snoring at 50, that's really not a problem,
Because I've heard when you put that iPod thing, the pods in your ear, and turn it up loud, you could do some damage.
Doctor, I do a lot of production. I do a lot of production work.
Steve now coming into the conversation.
Hi, I do a lot of production, but yet my life partner, he snores rather loudly, and I think it's beginning to affect my hearing. What can I possibly do to stop that?
Sleep in a different room.
Can I?
That can't be possible.
No, but
yes.
maybe he should.
If I sleep in the other room, there'll be no reach around.
They're attached at the hips.
Hey, Dr. Kimmelman.
Right.
We got an actual snore. I'm going to play a clip of someone snoring.
Okay.
You're not going to believe that this is actually someone snoring, but it is, and I want you to tell everybody what's going on here.
Professional opinion, maybe.
Right.
I know it's a little hard over the phone, but
this, I swear to you, too, that you're not going to believe this is an actual snore, but it really is. Here we go.
Doctor,
that's my point.
Have you ever heard anything like that?
Oh, yeah.
You have?
Sounds like a small animal rape.
Isn't that great? It sounds like a velociraptor.
Yeah.
How would you like to be with that all night?
No, not at all. You'd never sleep. The bed would be shaking.
Yeah.
Right.
Your liquor cabinet would be empty.
What can you tell us about that snore?
Well, that snore is near total obstruction. Not totally, because then there's no sound at all.
Near total obstruction. Let me ask you this question, sir. Can the lack of oxygen give somebody with a snore like that some type of brain damage?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, it can cause strokes, it can cause heart attacks, high blood pressure, all sorts of other metabolic dysfunction.
Can it cause maybe some type of damage to
the nervous system?
The brain, where maybe you wouldn't be attentive?
Exactly.
And maybe you'd shake a lot?
Perhaps, yeah.
Interesting. Almost total blockage.
Yep.
Oh.
Hey, let's go to Bill in Arizona. He has a question for the boring doctor.
Hello, Bill.
Bill, what's up?
Hello, Bill.
Hey, gentlemen, how are you? I was hoping the doctor might be able to help. It's actually my wife who's the snorer.
Now, that's odd. Quickly, Bill. Now, doctor, many of the times it's men, correct?
Right, but also women snore.
Women do snore. Okay,
That's right.
Bill from Arizona, please continue.
Well, there is another issue, too. It is more based on her gag reflex.
Uh-huh.
And she has a terrible gag reflex. Now, I'm not a large individual, but she does gag quite frequently.
I don't know if this is the doctor's specialty over here.
No, it's part of it.
But it must be part of it, a gag reflex.
Sure. Well, gag reflex...
My big
deep in the throat, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, my big question is that she usually gags, when she's snoring. So my question is, do I need to wake her up in order to have oral sex?
Oh, that's a good question.
It is a good question.
Wake her up to have oral sex?
Yeah. I don't think that's really his expertise.
I don't know. He is a sleep apnea.
That's a little out of my field.
That is a little out of
Well,
the league.
are you saying that you kind of climb
He wasn't
on?
talking about penetration. He was talking about oral sex.
Now, I don't believe that's...
well, that's the only way I'm able to get her to stop snoring. I'm having trouble getting her to stop snoring, but that's one way. But she does gag.
To use her face like it's a piece of liver?
The procedure that we've been talking about would be an alternative.
Yes.
Well, that's true. What do they call that procedure?
Pillar procedure, because the little implants are pillars. They look like little columns, to hold up the roof. Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Was that kill her?
Pillar.
Oh, because a friend of mine who lives in Modesto, I think he tried that procedure as well.
He actually, and that worked for him, didn't it? Because his wife doesn't snore anymore.
Yeah.
Right. His kid was snoring, too.
We all know the story. It's terrific.
Yeah, that stopped the snoring.
All right, well, I'm punching out. Thank you, good doctor, and
I wish we could.
Happy birthday.
So I'm glad, Doctor, you can, go with some of those questions. Because with the callers, we never know what we're going to get over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the spontaneity is good.
Yeah, but, we want to pretty much stick to the sleep apnea problem here.
We try to have a medley of merriment.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. Oh, boy. Doc? Doc?
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin's on the line from New York. Yes, Kevin.
Hi, Doctor. I just wanted to ask you, is it a very exciting job that you have? Because it sounds very, very exciting.
Kevin's asking if the job itself is exciting.
Is this Big Kev, by the way? Because a lot of Kevins call our show. I think this is Big Kev, yeah. Go ahead, Big Kev. Continue.
Well, it just seems like a very exciting job. Do you have any interesting stories from this profession?
You mean from ear, nose, and throat in general?
Yes, it seems like one of the more exciting types of specialties.
Well, it is, because ear, nose, and throat is what makes you human, right? Our ability to communicate like we're doing now.
Oh!
Hearing, speaking, language.
What?
All of that is what we do.
Never thought of it that way, but I bet a foot doctor says we couldn't walk if it wasn't for me.
That's right. I mean, what you're saying is that one doctor will say one thing, and yet podiatry will say another, and yet in another case, a chiropractor will say another, and yet somebody who probably specializes in other areas of the teeth, the dentist will say the other.
Chiropractor,
an ophthalmologist will say the other about the eyes. Like, without the eyes, we don't see each other.
Right.
Or maybe somebody else, like a chest doctor, would make that point with a chest, or a heart specialist.
You're not going to live very long.
Cardiologist, perhaps, or somebody that might specialize in the liver and small intestines.
Right.
Gastroenterologist, we all know that.
Something like that. Wow, okay.
But ear, nose, and throat, that's where it's at.
That's where it's at.
Yeah. You're an ENT.
That's right.
That's like 3 things, though, to know.
Yeah.
Like, you're a doctor, maybe you want to study the foot.
Or the colon and the fist.
Right.
Big Kev is back. Big Kev?
Yeah, this is the real Big Kev. I'd like to ask the doctor, I was born without a sense of smell. Will I ever get it back?
That's very interesting, because there are very few people who do a lot of smell and taste work, and I'm one of them. Who does it? So that's another interesting
I got a question.
field of mine.
Big Kev can't smell, but he still loves junk food.
Wow.
Like, I don't get that, Big Kev.
I don't love junk food.
Well, you can't taste things either, right?
I can taste most things.
Yeah, but most of the flavor of food is both smell and taste, and of that, smell is the most important. But if he's never smelled since birth, then his body is focused on
the crunching sound of the Doritos.
Well, not only that.
Yesterday's segment left a bad taste in his mouth.
All there is to taste per se is sweet, sour, salty, and bitter. But the flavor of food is mostly smell. So he's developed highly his sense of gustation or taste: sweet, sour, salty, and bitter.
So he's like a superhero with a sense of taste. So it's kind of really useless.
That's right. Like when he's asking questions, he can taste an interview dying in his mouth.
Good example.
Speaking
Good example.
Holy shit.
God damn, Kev.
Thank you.
By the way, sweet, sour, and salty, bitter are the ones. They're the tastes we usually talk
shit,
about.
We don't know how to end this
in
crap.
the Japanese culture,
yes,
they
Japanese
recognize
culture.
a lot of other ones, and one of them is umami.
That's like bukkake, right?
No, it's the taste of glutamate.
What's
monosodium glutamate?
Oh, that they put in their food.
Right. But it's a savory, meaty kind of taste.
I thought we were all the same inside. How could another different race?
Right.
Well, it's just a cultural thing. It's not that we can't taste it. But
Are you saying they've been given the gift of the ability to taste something we can't, yet we have been given the gift of driving?
Right.
Well, Doc, do we have glutamades here?
Do we have glutamate?
Glutamades.
Yeah.
Oh, glutamate?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What that's called? What is that?
What is
Glutamates.
I thought you were a specialist.
Yeah.
Right. We have
glutamates.
Not only that, it's in your body. It's an amino acid that's also used by the brain to transmit electrical signals. Yeah.
Oh my God, he's still talking.
So they're good for you.
They're good for you, yeah.
If you put in ones like from Chinese food or something, do they go to the places that need to go to?
Yeah, but there's too much of it, and that's why you get a buzz.
Yeah, but a lot of doctors have come out and said that's a rumor, though, and it hasn't happened that way.
It's like a population problem.
Oh, this is a bit that's never going to end. It's not going to end good.
That's no, that's great. This is informing a lot of people about a very serious problem that I don't think they look at as serious. Because as growing up, a lot of cartoons and shows have shown snoring as something humorous and funny, and it's a very serious problem.
It can be a serious problem.
Like, you know, Reggie...
And now there's a solution.
I was saying something!
Jimmy?
Reggie White,
Reggie White died of it, right.
Wow.
He died of,
I
was saying that!
Jimmy!
Sleep apnea.
Wow.
Be nice to our guest, Jimmy.
No, I am, but I'm trying to say something. Forget it, I won't talk.
Good.
Jim, you're going to get suspended, man. You have to treat the guests a little bit.
Yes, I love the guest. I'm happy you're on the show, but I've had this problem, and I was the one that said I would like somebody to help clarify it.
You know what rhymes with snore?
Yes.
Shore is one thing.
Whore.
Door.
And core. Lore.
So what's the procedure for making your sinuses bigger?
Snore.
Because I was having some difficulty sleeping.
Right.
And,
It depends.
I'm not finished!
You have to evaluate the patient. Surgery like that is indicated in certain instances, but not in everybody. Basically,
I'm not done yet!
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Making the openings between the sinuses and the nose larger, so air enters the sinus cavity and the secretions exit it.
What are you doing in my house?
No, he's asking, do you make house calls?
Oh, in your house? No, not usually.
How long
would equipment?
I was trying to ask you something!
Okay. Go ahead.
Is it possible?
James?
Yeah. How long would it take to get it done?
To get what done? The sinus operation? The operation itself?
What's wrong, Jimmy?
I was trying to finish.
Okay.
Because it's hard to breathe. It's very hard for me to breathe a lot of the times.
Okay.
That's why we have you on the show today, Doc. Jimmy's very agitated because he's not sleeping at night and he has some kind of nasal problem.
I think you should make an appointment right away.
Where exactly? I want to see your. Where are you located? We'll definitely give you a good plug. Because I'm trying to ask you a question.
45 East 72nd Street, New York City.
Are you reputable?
I believe I am. Yes.
Tearing the ass out of me.
Do you have a website?
I have a website, www.stopsnoringnewyork.com.
Oh, I thought it was I'mAboard.com.
Is it NY or New York?
No.
New York.
So stop snoring, NEWYORK.com.
Yes. You advertise on the subways?
I'mAboard.org. It's not even good enough to get the .com.
That's always a red flag. They got like a website and stuff.
Yeah.
Like they're hyping a band. The guy's actually going to work on your nose.
Yeah. Well, it's a way of getting information out.
It's the word out. It's the goddamn 2006. Everybody's on the internet.
Exactly.
Billy Burr.
He's paying for his yacht.
We don't need encyclopedias anymore.
Right.
The internet.
It's the future. Thank God this guy's in touch with the future. You go to some of these guys that got volumes of books behind them. What the hell good are those?
Hey, Doc, what did you want to be when you were growing up?
A doctor.
Yeah.
What kind of doctor?
Well, I didn't really know. I was willing to
a vagina doctor?
Yeah, did you ever do the gynecology?
Well, in medical school you do, but you know what?
Wow. But that was icky, right?
You ever lose a ring?
Delivering babies were fine, but the other stuff...
Wait, why would you want to be a vagina doctor?
Why?
We ask doctors this all the time. Like, if I'm going to be a doctor, I'm going to go for the vagina doctor.
Most of your patients are over 60.
Some inborn issue there they have to deal with.
Yeah.
Well, do you think that the medical profession has changed a lot recently because of litigation, lawsuits?
Absolutely.
And
it makes us...
All right, go ahead. You talk.
It has to, have to worry about that all the time.
Doc, he wasn't done with his question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And who usually wins?
Yeah, there you go.
And who usually wins?
I don't know.
The insurance companies.
Right.
The lawyers, right?
Right. Look,
listen to me breathe.
Oh.
I'm not done
breathing.
Wait, I want to finish.
Me too. Now you know how that hurts.
Is a process, it's one-on-one.
Is it?
A lot of the
nothing's
benefit,
wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
All right, Steve. Sorry.
A lot of the benefit is the doctor talking to the patient, going over,
No.
how to help, and that's what's changed.
No. No, you're not agreeing, Steve?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
He doesn't agree with you.
Okay. Well,
Steve's like that, though. He's very disagreeable.
Get the fuck out now.
No, Steve. Back to production.
Are there certain foods that are more likely to cause, like I have a very bad thing in the back of my throat where I'm always going, I always have to clear my throat. Is that tied in with my nasal drip? Like I take Mucinex a lot.
Yes. Especially dairy products make that worse.
You go ahead. I wasn't done, but go ahead.
Yeah, dairy products will make the saliva thicker. And give you more of a problem like that.
A lot of times, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt my question. A lot of times I'll have coffee, and I'm fine, and yet I'll have a cup of coffee, and the next thing you know, I got to take 2 Mucinex, so I'm not clearing my throat every 10 seconds.
Yeah, do you have cream in the coffee?
What's that? Yeah, jump right in.
Do you have cream in the coffee?
No, I don't. I have fat-free or Lactaid.
Yeah, well, that'll do it too.
All right, well, Willis.
Yeah, so drink it black. See what happens.
I can't drink it black.
Okay.
I don't like it black. I'm trying to say, help me here, Henry, if I want.
Well, why don't you drink Hawaiian Punch?
Nah, that does it too. There's certain beverages that just do it. But it really is a problem for me. I always have a feeling I get this thin trail of booger spit in the back of my throat. It drives me
let me tell you something.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to ask a question. You go right. You would know. You're the doctor.
All right. You're making fun of it, but mucus is good. We can't live without mucus.
I didn't say let's remove all mucus like it's in the Warsaw Ghetto in 1941. I was simply saying, how do I stop clearing my throat all the time?
Well,
I don't really know what to do about it. It's driving me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take Mucinex, which does clear it up. But I notice I have to take more and more and more, and I'm not sure. It drives me crazy. And I think it's tied into the fact that I have bad sinuses.
Well, it very well may be. I mean, I have to examine you to find out what other factors are playing a role. Do you drink a lot of water?
I do, actually. I drink probably more water than is good for me. That's what people have been telling me my whole life. I'm in the bathroom a lot, which I thought meant diabetes, but it turns out that it's just I drink a lot of water.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm not too sure if that helps. It does help a little bit.
It does help.
But I like that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to just talk to you. All right, go ahead. Now, how do you diagnose me? We're both talking.
And then there are certain kinds of sprays that can be used in the nose to hydrate you better.
Yeah, can they?
Yeah.
Like what?
And if you're taking
sorry. Go ahead right away. What would you recommend spray-wise?
Something called Xlear, Xlear.
Queer?
Yes, spelled Xlear. It is a saltwater spray with a sugar in it called xylitol. It cleans up the nose.
But I've tried saline rinses and all that stuff.
Yeah, well, try the Xlear.
What's that? I don't even know how to spell clear.
Xlear.
That's not how you spell clear, and I'm never going to find that or remember it, and our listeners won't remember that. I mean, I'm trying to get help here. I tried steroids. They gave me steroids to shoot up my nose.
No, it's not going to happen.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, and all of a sudden I'm the dummy.
Right.
They don't work, the steroids, and this clear thing you're talking about.
You listen to me and get the Xlear.
I tried that one time. The steroids are no good.
No, the Xlear is not a steroid.
I don't care what the sexual orientation is. It's not important to me.
All right. Well, if you want to get better, you'll listen to me.
I am trying to listen to you, but you won't let me get a word in. You keep interrupting me, and I'm trying to tell you my problems.
Okay.
I can't breathe at night. I have stuffy noses.
Mm-hmm.
And I snore, and it's bothering me.
Well, come on in and we'll take care of it.
Now, that's the answer for everything, isn't it?
Well, it's an answer for you.
It's not an answer for me. I need help now. What kind of spray can I buy?
I just told you.
I don't have steroids.
No. It's not a steroid. All right. I love being the butt of the joke.
No, we're having a good time with you, but I really do have serious. I do actually have very bad sinuses, and I actually do have a very bad throat.
Yeah, let's.
So you're saying sprays probably aren't that good,
right? But for some, time.
What type would be the best?
Well, for what condition? For what he has?
Yes.
Yeah.
Something that moistens and hydrates the nose, makes it wetter.
My health doesn't allow it.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess.
It's a health problem.
Yeah.
My wife used to...
No, she's dead.
used to take sprays.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good evening.
Chris in Jersey has a question for the good doctor. Chris?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, you're on with the doctor.
I had a question for the doctor. I have a very irregular snore. It started up ever since I was a kid. I was at a particular sleepover. We were up in a tree house, and my friend asked me if he would, he could do oral treats for me. And ever since then, I've had this very strange snore. It's cheep, 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 cheep. I was wondering if the doctor, could help me with that.
It goes like, let me see if I can get it right. I might have more of a handle on it.
You probably
I
are
know
more familiar with
you're
it
talking
than
about. It's like.
That's exactly what it's like. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good question, Chris. Thank you.
You ever hear a snore like that? Because there's so many different types of snores.
Yeah. That sounds like Popeye.
Please.
Food, all right.
Yeah.
But, the pillar procedure...
Would you address the question?
Yeah, we got the joke. It sounds like Popeye, but the guy was very serious there, Doc.
No, I know. It's something that the pillar procedure would be...
What do pillows have to do with this?
Killer again?
Well, because it stabilizes the palate.
That's not... I heard that's a rumor.
Happening.
Jews.
Hmm?
Yeah, I heard... He said it was a rumor.
A rumor. No, it's true.
Once you drink juice, something happens.
We got Jimmy Robinson that wants to ask a question. Jimmy Robinson, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Long Island.
All right, Jimmy. You got a question for the doctor?
Yes, doctor. Sometimes I have some really bloody, thick mucus when I wake up with my snoring at night. Someone told me about lighting a Java log and sleeping with that. Do you think that maybe that's making it like...
Good question. Doc?
I'm sorry, what did he say? Lighting a what?
Java log.
Java log.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm lighting a Java log. It's like a manufactured chemical log that you put in your fireplace. Mm-hmm. And I'm not sure if maybe the blood is...
Oh. Well, yeah, those...
Wait.
That might be irritating.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's...
Huh.
I have... Do you think...
And also, now that we got that out of the way, do we think that maybe my sleep would be increased with the help, boom?
With the... I'm sorry, I missed that.
Is it possible?
Yeah, Jimmy will explain.
If you're snoring, just take something before bed.
Wow.
That will make you not snore as much.
Doc?
I didn't hear it.
Wow, you might want to look into your own ears.
That's ironic.
Just enjoying a banana.
Can you look into your own ears? Do you do that?
Yeah, you can. We have a special fiber optic instrument that
Is that because you don't trust other doctors?
Well, no, I mean...
come on, there's a lot of hacks out there.
Who would want anyone else poking around in the ear?
Yeah, that's true.
But, if you wanted to look in your own ear, you can do it. Put it on TV camera and see it.
How many women do you usually get coming in?
For snoring?
Yeah.
About
That's talking prostitution.
About 5% of them are women.
Now, that
doesn't mean that there's...
sorry, I didn't ask the question, but you go right ahead with the dissertation.
That doesn't mean there's only 5%.
Sorry, I didn't mean to actually host a radio show.
Yeah.
Feel free. Do they pay or they have insurance?
Who?
The
women.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe if we were talking and listening and not talking, we would have other questions.
No, they have both. They pay or
the women
have
pay.
insurance.
Do you notice if the women that pay are of a better caliber than the women that have insurance?
That's an interesting question.
Money-wise.
Money-wise.
Yeah, usually they're more affluent.
Goddamn rich.
Let's go to Travis in Oklahoma City. Travis, you got a question for the good doctor?
Is this Dr. Kimmelman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dr. Kimmelman, my doctor was recommending that I come see you. That's so weird that you're on my favorite radio station. My doctor, Sparks, told me that I needed to come see you, and I just had a quick question. I was wondering, when you do this procedure, if you've ever stuck somebody's mouth?
I'm guessing an instrument.
Travis, could you say that again, please? I don't think the doc... Doc, did you hear that?
No.
Yeah, Travis, if you will, again.
Yeah, don't lean... yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just wondering, when you do this procedure, do you ever stick your cock in your customer's mouth?
Now, dump that. I'm dumping out of that right now.
Make sure that doesn't go out.
Callers get through the
What are you saying that? What is that? I mean...
And why don't we talk to... I know we got another guy here that wants to get in on this. Frank the Frowner's got a big problem. He's got some kind of a mouth... Your work...
Doctor!
Here's Frank the Frowner, Doc.
Doctor!
Yes?
I have a problem with my lips. I always look like I'm frowning, no matter how happy I am on the inside.
You're sorry?
No! Pay attention to me. I said I always look like I'm frowning. Regardless of how happy I am on the inside. And I was wondering if there was anything that could be done to my facial tissue.
Well...
Do you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile? I was once told by an older Negro who was forcing himself down my throat.
Now, Doctor, is that true? We've heard that for years, that it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. Is this just a urban myth?
Is that true or is it a misnomer?
Yes.
Because I've always wondered.
It does.
Myth. Yeah.
Wow.
So how many muscles does it take?
32.
To do what? You're not clarifying. You're just yelling numbers.
All right, Frank.
Frank, calm down a little bit. Please don't be mean to our guest.
Well, that's another aspect of being human, the ability to have facial expression.
That's the problem. My mother, I had fetal alcohol syndrome. She drank a lot, and my father practiced judo on her belly.
And that caused a problem with it. Makes him look like he's frowning all the time. You ever hear of that?
No.
Wow.
All right, let's go to Nick in Wyoming. Nick?
Yes, hi guys. I'd like to speak to the doctor, please.
All right, Dr. Charles
You're on.
Kimmelman.
Yes.
Doc, how are you? Listen, every night before I go to bed, I drink a couple of drinks. I drink bikini teenies mostly. And me and the boys in Wyoming in the mountains, we love to drink bikini teenies. Would that affect my throat? Because I have a problem breathing at night then.
Yes, it would. It'll make you more likely to snore. And
Why is that, Doc?
Because it relaxes the muscles during the deepest phase of sleep excessively, and that allows the throat to close off, and that causes the snoring.
Should I give up the bikini teenies? Is it the bikini teenies in particular, or maybe is it should I drink maybe coffee, or what should I do? I like the alcohol, but bikini teenies are my choice.
That's a tough one.
Don't drink late at night, otherwise you're going to snore.
Wow.
Okay, Doc. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
That's great advice we could have got from a 10-year-old.
I'm getting an instant feedback question here. It's from Modesto, California. This guy's saying that his wife is pregnant and she started snoring to the point where he can't even take it anymore.
Exactly.
Do pregnant women snore?
Yes, they're more likely to snore because of the extra weight and fluid they have during that.
Is that grounds for an abortion?
Yeah.
Is that what?
What? Grounds for an abortion.
Well,
no.
I think you should,
temporary.
Maybe find a different way around that.
Okay.
But extra weight, that might help him out in the second part of his question that I'm reading. Okay.
Yep.
Would you say that what percentage of people with apnea who have not had any type of reconstructive surgery, would you say?
Yeah. Oh my God, this is never gonna end. Holy shit. We don't know what end is. Usually we have a big finish. Instead, we're all snoring our asses off. But how about this guy stinks? This guy stinks so nice. Holy shit.
Do you think he's still listening?
Oh my God.
Is anybody there?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Did you finish your question?
Hello?
I guess everybody fell asleep.
Now, my question was about the percentage of people who have an apnea who have never had any type of reconstructive surgery.
Go ahead, go on, leave. I've behalten you.
My question is, are those people less likely or more likely to enjoy a full health if...
If what?
Right. If, please don't avoid the question. Please address this head on.
Please what?
Address this question head on.
You didn't finish it.
I did.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Can you repeat it?
Once again, you got to get your ears checked.
No, he can't repeat it.
Do you know what it sounds like? My girlfriend snores a lot, which is really annoying.
We've done it. I think the mission's complete. We've put our entire audience to sleep.
Yeah. I just want to say one last thing.
Yes?
Only if the doctor's listening.
Yes?
Yes, doctor.
Here I am. I'm waiting.
Yes!
Whatever happened to the days of Fraser Crane?
Huh?
Shut up! Remember he used to say, "I'm listening"?
By the way, when you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
I'm not sure what you mean. Fraser Crane, how? It was Kelsey Grammer. What are you talking about when he allegedly...
Because they were in Seattle.
Oh, it was what?
Yeah, he was in Seattle.
Well, he allegedly hooked up with his 13-year-old babysitter when he was here in Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, we all know that.
Do you align yourself with those kinds of behavior?
No.
What's your website again?
What is it? StopSnoringNewYork.com?
Yes.
Stop whining.
Hold on a minute.
Any final statements about this? Because it is actually a very serious subject.
It is a serious subject, and I think people ought to know that there's a way to treat it.
Yeah,
so
Doc.
that we don't have to bother everybody.
Doc, we had some fun with you, but please, give it the big plug here and give it the big,
Yeah, this is something that really is much better than the older treatments, and it really avoids hospitalization, cutting, stitches, general anesthesia, and it's something that people ought to be aware of and look into if it's appropriate for them. And it is a new technique that people have not heard about enough, and that's why we're here trying to let people know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Serious issue with health concerns in terms of, as we mentioned, high blood pressure, heart disease, stroke, problems with attention, falling asleep all the time. It can change your life if this problem is corrected. And it involves a large percentage of the population. Upwards of half the population snores, and a significant number of people have sleep apnea. They may not even realize it. So if that is applicable to any of your listeners, tell them to check the website and give me a call if they want. Anybody else have any questions? Hello? I hope I haven't put everybody to sleep. Switching gears, who would like to talk about voice? How about hearing? How about lumps in the neck? Well, this is the most animated interview I've ever given, I must say. Is anybody there?
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
That guy should have hung up like fucking 2 hours ago.
Oh my God, I've never seen so many pissed off people in my life on instant feedback. Oh, are they angry? Go fuck yourselves. Sometimes it's just about us.
It was interesting and it was really good and
oh wow. He hung in there.
It might have went a little too long. What can I tell you?
He hung in there like a trooper.
All right, we'll continue with these messages.
Oh, the virus is out.
Tell your friends.
He's infected.
That's right, OP. Shut your mouth.
I love the homoerotic nature of the whole event.
The virus made my genitals rot off.
Whoa, dude, don't come near me.
We're your celebrity skin cancer connection.
And it was better than my first kiss.
Oh, laugh until your innards spill out on the chair.
And Anthony Show.
Let's get the energy back in the show. John in Jersey, what do you have for the program?
I don't understand how anybody could think that was bad radio. I was cringing so hard I got a hernia.
Yeah.
That was so uncomfortable, yet I couldn't tell anything.
Well, here's the deal. Anthony was saying it during the break. People either really, really, really loved the last hour of radio, or they hated it. There was no real in-between there.
Yeah, no in-between.
I enjoyed it myself there. It was fun.
I mean, and those guys, doctors can be such like dismissive pricks because I deal with them with my job, and I couldn't even help but feel sorry for the guy.
Right.
And he's just hung in there so long. It was just.
I think Jimmy's new character alone.
Mm-hmm.
Interrupted guy.
Yeah.
Angry interrupted guy.
Is
just the fact that was born out of that nasty mess is well worth it. All right, hysterical.
In fact, the founder got in. It was just complete radio.
The problem is the doctor hung in there way too long because we don't want to fake it. We were waiting for the guy to hang up, and it took forever.
Guy was like fucking Rocky.
Yeah.
I liked him. Actually,
it wouldn't go down. All right, John. Thank you. Let's move on. What's going on with Fidel Castro?
Apparently he's
eating a London broil.
That whole guy.
Castro undergoes surgery, hands power to brother. I didn't even know he had a brother.
Who got a bro?
Had no idea.
Yeah, he handed power over, but a lot of people saying this is just a little propaganda. People are saying.
Hold on. People are saying.
Fox News alert. Please, come on.
How old is he now?
People are saying.
58.
Yeah.
He might be a little older than that, Jim.
70. 80. 80 years old.
He's 80.
80 years young, I like to say.
He's 80. I got it, Anthony, for you.
Right.
Is he 80?
He played for the Staten Island Yankees, didn't he?
Fox News alert. This just in. People are saying that Fidel Castro may be dead. May be dead. We're working on this story.
Where's that coming from?
A report is out in the field. Blah, 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 blah.
Where?
Blah, 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 blah,
from
blah.
Little Havana.
From Little Havana, where they're saying that, you know,
Florida
they pull these shenanigans all the time, and they're saying that Fidel is
saying that?
dead. People are saying.
People are saying
that? People are saying. Probably dead, and the brother is in charge, but they will keep Fidel, like, the idea of him alive,
right? So
people don't get scared. You know,
and then kind of like fade into the new regime.
Yeah, they'll you know, they're under his iron fist even.
So
when
were those
dead.
people in the streets
like Tupac
supposed to be celebrating that he's dead or that his brother's taking over?
I think they were celebrating that. Let me get. The people are saying they're celebrating because he's dead. That's what people are saying.
Castro cedes power. All right, hey, we got an update on the library jerker.
Library jerker.
Do you remember this story?
Yes, he did the only fun thing you can do in a library.
Yeah, here's the recap of the story. And then we have the update.
Interview with Carl Monday, Michael Cooper admitted to pleasuring himself near the children's section at the Berea Library.
Wow.
He was on a pornographic website at the time. It's a story we've been following since May. Today, Cooper was in court for sentencing. Carl Monday was there too.
Buy a computer.
His inner monologue just the whole time has been, this is so wrong. This is so wrong.
I'm going to get caught.
I can hear the kids in the background. Focus on the site.
I'm going to get caught.
That's it, you dirty whore. This is so wrong.
Well, here's the update. Here's the update.
In many respects, this particular offense was a blessing in disguise because it was really a wake-up call to him.
One of the conditions of Cooper's probation is not allowed to step foot at a public library, or for that matter, anywhere where children might congregate. Because of the sensitivity of this story, we asked Cooper's attorney to ask her client to make a brief statement after sentencing. She agreed. Apparently, Cooper didn't want any part of it. Cooper and his parents quickly escaped the courthouse through another door. Michael, you didn't seem too happy about the sentence. Any comment?
Get the hell away from me!
I said get out of here now.
Get out your
Nice.
away from me!
Is that on YouTube?
We attempted to leave. Cooper and his dad tried to get in the last word.
Hey, you too! Get the out of my face! Get in.
Get in there. Turn that off or I'll shove it. Turn it off. Now, turn it off. Seconds later, a Berea police officer brought the incident under control.
Mr. Cooper, walk away from
Get him out of my Walk away from me right now. Get out of here. Where's my kid? In Berea, Carl Monday, Channel 3 News.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house. No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
The best part is the anchorman with the very smooth delivery, and then what you'll see here is...
wouldn't you just be, like, how's the cameraman not just going, what's the matter, library kids section jerk-off guy? You a little pissed? Kids section jerk-off guy?
You seem a little edgy. Why don't you rub one out?
Yeah. Why don't you just jack off?
You know why he's edgy? The reporter there who was asking the question as he's leaving the
13-year-old boy
leaving the courthouse.
No,
he was the one that busted the guy originally.
Really?
Or did the story originally that got him in all the trouble. So he's kind of just rubbing it in a little bit.
Rubbing it in?
Or rubbing it.
Hey, why don't we try to get this guy on the phone?
Yeah, that would
He's
be
from
good.
Ohio, right? He may even be a listener of this show.
I'm sure he is.
Sure he is.
He's gonna have a lot of.
He sounds like one of ours.
A lot of the characteristics.
Yes.
All right, can we get Brother Joe on the line?
Jacking off.
So there's the update on that. It got a little ugly.
For what?
What do you use this for? Jacking off?
Warren Jerome.
Is that Charles Bronson movie?
Oh, yeah.
That was what movie
Which one was that?
10 to Midnight. The guy with
10
the
to
great
Midnight.
ass.
Oh, that was a
Warren something. His name is Warren.
Jacking off.
It's for jacking off. It's just holding this.
Jacking off.
Look like a hairdryer with a plastic vagina on the end of it.
Jacking off.
Let's go to St. Louis. Dave, what's up?
Hey, buddies. Happy birthday, Jimmy. Love you, buddy.
Thanks, man.
That's what I call a hands-on learning experience.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Thanks.
Hands-on learning at the library.
You just gave us a Menaki.
I had to rip a picture out of a book once, and I thought I was committing the biggest crime ever. I believe I was in the 6th grade, and I was in the public library.
So you can whack off to the picture?
We were on a field trip, of course. We were on a field trip to the library.
And wipe himself, too.
And they were, they were, teaching us about the library, and I found, again, the photography section.
Right.
No, you go right for the photography section, you're going to find a section with nudes. So I found this picture of some chick, big 70s Earth Mama muff, and, big tits, and I wanted that picture.
Pulse quickening.
Just worked up into a frenzy. My hands are sweating. I'm just like, I need this picture. I could jack to it for, forever. So
it's really hard to steal something with a full-on hard-on.
Yeah, I'm shaking. I had a rod. I'm all nervous. I'm thinking how embarrassing it would be to get caught. So I took that book and a bunch of other books and went to a table that was far away from, like, a lot of people, but there was still a couple of people around. And I opened up the book I needed the jacking picture to, and a couple of other books, and kind of covered it a little like I was reading, and so slowly, so as to not make any noise, ripped this entire, probably 8-inch long piece of paper out of this book, where it's like, just so slowly. And every time someone came over, I'd cover the book with another book. Like I'm reading.
And you're thinking in your head, almost there.
And I swear, my heart's going boom, 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 boom. And I'm sweating, and I'm looking around all guilty.
Yeah.
And then, you get to the last, like, couple of inches of paper. You're like, I'm almost there. Just get it. And then I got it, folded it up, and I had to fold it, like, in the book. So I folded it in half and shut the book. Then I opened it back up, fold it, shut the book, which would fold it a little more until it was big enough to put in my pocket, small enough to put in my pocket.
Did you do the awful stretch?
Anything I could do to, like, let people know I wasn't doing this.
Yeah.
And then, Brother Hunt had a great jack to it. It was perfect. The end.
All right, we got Brother Joe on the WB11 Morning News.
Yeah.
His U2 tribute band was on there. I guess they're doing a tribute band contest.
Oh, by the way, Mom, turn the radio off for what I just said. Okay, it's settled. Oh, shit, it don't work that way.
We need the pest to go to WB11.com to vote for Brother Joe so he can move on.
Yes.
And to you. Here is the segment.
Okay, let's...
In sections. Here's the first segment.
Let's listen.
All right, it's day 2 of our Battle of the Tribute Bands, where you get to vote for your favorite to perform live on our show Friday morning. Today's band says they're not U2, but they claim to be the next best thing. We caught up with the tribute band 2U at Calico Jack's Cantina here in New York.
U2 is one of the longest-running and most popular bands in music today, so it's easy to see why the members of the Long Island tribute band 2U would want to pay homage.
I learned how to sing by singing, U2 songs growing up and
really?
stuff.
So which was the first one that you knew all of the words to?
Probably Desire.
Now, when they were singing Beautiful Day, was that Joe's band, or was that really U2?
Ah, see? Who the fuck knows?
Sounded like really U2 to me.
How about we ask Joe?
All right, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Joe.
What?
Hey, Brother Joe.
Was that your band, or was that U2?
No, that was U2. They use trailers, like, when they put it up front.
They did.
Go on. Oh, yeah, that was U2. That wasn't us.
Bastards.
I would have said it was you guys.
Yeah, I would have said, yeah.
Well, we sound like that.
What the hell?
We wouldn't be doing it as long as we've been doing it if we didn't,
I got to address a couple of people. No, I wasn't ripping out a picture of Hitler, and don't let Ann fool you. He was jacking to Holocaust pictures. No, I was not.
Was it a girl in a little red dress in a black and white book?
Jesus Christ.
All right, hold on, Joe.
Shit.
All right, so that's the first segment. Second segment. Here's Brother Joe. He's talking about not looking like the Edge and loving about the crowd. The Edge and loving about the crowd.
Good typing there.
Are you ever told that you look like Edge?
No.
Never.
I'm Italian. I look nothing like Edge. The thing is, when I get up on stage and you cop the moves, you put across the vibe, and you play the songs to the T, then people come up to you at the end of the show and they say, wow, dude, you look just like Edge.
2U has performed more than 200 shows nationally and internationally, and the boys say the thrill of taking the stage for the first time never goes away.
when you get people singing along with you and you get the crowd really, really pumped, that's the best. They sing, and they sing loud.
All right. And then finally, the last segment with Brother Joe.
And this is something that we do to make a living. We make a living at it. It's full time for us. We don't work day jobs, and we shy away from day jobs, and we've gotten to see the world with it.
And they're great guys. All right, don't forget the band with the most votes gets to perform live on our show this Friday. So go to WB11.com, cast your vote for your favorite. You have until Thursday at noon. And you'll also be able to check out raw performances by each band and give you more info on what they do.
Vote for you.
Yeah, and coming up tomorrow, speaking of great bands, we have a lot of pressure to perform as Freddie Mercury, or the guy who is a tribute to Freddie Mercury, actually performed as well.
Going to perform Fellatio?
Singing like Freddie Mercury, that's tough.
Looks exactly like
Favorite U2 album? Joshua Tree.
Joshua Tree, that's
Looks
true.
just like him. What, is he dead?
Yeah, sleeping on a satin pillow with buck teeth and a load in his face.
Not too far off the mark there, Jimmy.
Ooh. All right, so Joe.
Yeah.
Very good.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, boys. For
Good job, and we'll have everybody that's listening right now go to
WB11.com.
Don't spell out 11, by the way. WB. The number 11.com.
Need a new drummer. The drummer's been replaced. That drunken mess.
Oh, could you tell us?
Alcoholic to the nth power.
Brother Joe, you know I love you, but when Anthony was telling me the story before the show yesterday, I was laughing so fucking hard.
It's Spinal Tap, man.
It was Spinal Tap, exactly. You want to?
Really is. The guy was a goddamn mess. I mean, Poe was there, and he could attest to it.
Yeah, can you just tell the story again? Maybe there's something that.
Briefly.
Yeah.
He was in my face the whole day, basically drunk off his ass, could not speak. Gets up on stage at Harrah's and starts giving the whole room the finger.
Great. Spinal fucking Harrah's.
The man's a piece of shit. He has no idea what he threw away.
Do you have video or anything of that?
I'm sorry?
Do you have any video or audio, anything of that?
I only wish I did, man. It would have been gold.
What was going through your head when you realized he just decided to fuck up the gig?
I would have handed it to you guys. Well, when he realized decided to fuck up the gig, what was going through my head?
Yeah.
I just wanted to beat his ass. I wanted to beat the boy into the ground.
Did he actually play the U2 songs, or did he just?
No, he played, but he actually told me he wanted to fuck the setup on purpose so that my band would sound like shit in front of all these people, and I'd lose the gig at Harrah's, which may have happened, may or may not have happened. But I gave this kid at least 5 shots at it. You remember the Halloween gig?
Yeah, he was.
He was a mess there.
He was a little edgy there.
Oh yeah, he was a real jerk off.
Yeah, one beer away from getting fired, and he was on the wagon for about 7 months, fell off of it. I wanted to take the kid out, man. I basically called him out at a rest stop on the way home.
Oh, sexy.
Right.
I'll meet you in booth 3. Peek at me through the hole.
Go. I wanted to beat his ass. I told him, oh, that's it, come on, let's go. And I went out onto the lawn with him, and he turned around and walked back to the truck. I wanted to this is the first guy I've wanted to kick. I've wanted to kick his ass, I can't tell you how many years, man. I'm not a violent person, and I wanted to beat his ass.
What started the whole thing?
Physical with him?
He's a bad drunk. I mean, he's a belligerent alcoholic. He gets drunk and he goes off on people that do better than he does. B, have more. I don't know what his problem is. It's jealousy. Basically, the last thing he said to me was, "Yeah, you motherfucker, go off and live off your brother's fortune."
So he made one good point?
Yeah.
Is what you're
Fuck you. Fuck you too.
Hey, you hear that? Fuck you too. What? Hey, Joe, what did you two do?
Hey, what'd they do? Giving you a living.
Well, I'm jealous that motherfucker Edge makes more money than I do.
How's the new singer, Joe?
He kicks ass. Brian DeVoe from 9 Days. Absolutely brilliant. Guy's great. And
wasn't the drummer from 9 Days too?
It was. Yeah, it was.
Oh, so he must have been like...
Dude,
Everybody knows this guy. A reputation came along with him, and I was told not to hire the guy.
Yeah.
I was told, do not hire him. Stay away from him.
So you listened?
He's trouble. No, I didn't. I gave him a shot.
All right, Brother Joe, the big plug.
All right, WB11. Go there. Vote for 2U, and then we're going to have to go to play live on the air Friday morning if we win.
That's really cool.
And head up to afterwards. Head up to Foxwoods. We're playing the Hard Rock at Foxwoods this weekend.
Cool.
Friday night.
Friday night, and then hopefully Saturday you'll meet us at the O&A Traveling Buyers in Worcester.
That sounds like a plan.
All right, Joe.
Does
Thank you.
sound good.
Cool, man.
Good luck, sweet potato.
There you
All
go.
right, see you
Later.
2U. Vote for them.
WB11, don't spell out 11.com.
That fucking band. Jesus H. Christ, enough. It's just
Are you getting nightmares?
Revolving door.
He should just start filming it. Just make it a documentary.
I know. That could have been the best documentary over time, just filming this whole fucking clusterfuck of replacing people, kicking people out, people coming back, people getting thrown out again. Like, over the course of the years, it would have been just brilliant.
Know what's great about Brother Joe? He's doing a U2 tribute band. This is his third lead singer, and he's pulling it off.
Yeah, third lead
At
singer.
least I know of 3.
4 drummers. I don't know.
I know.
Shit.
I know. Yeah. How many
the
members have been in the
got to be
band?
the most, because that's what people are going to.
Yeah, that's what people are
going
to
to
gravitate
sound like.
The guy they used to have looked exactly like Bono.
Yeah,
it was
I remember
scary.
that guy.
What happened to him?
Supposedly his voice was shot.
Something happened with his voice. I don't fucking know.
Maybe he needs that doctor. Here's what I'm talking about.
All right, here we go. Listen, we got a few things to do, and we get out of here. We got
snotty.
We got 3 stories that we haven't gotten to, and we also got a corporate email. These are always fun.
I don't like the. Oh, you mean? Is it from an important boss?
No. We all have.
The BlackBerry emails. Oh, go fuck yourself. That's why I don't even have a BlackBerry.
We've explained this from time to time.
Crap.
You get corporate email that's very, very important from Eric Logan and people that that work on the show and this and that, right? And some important updates from Washington as far as XM News goes. And then you got these dopes that take advantage of the fact they got a corporate email account, and they'll send an email to the entire company.
Yeah, that's why I threw that thing against the fucking wall.
Stuff like, hey guys, there's cupcakes on the second floor in the kitchen.
FYI,
if some broad loses an earring, they have to send out an email to the entire company.
Looking to sell my Chevy Camaro. Anyone interested? Email back.
Table and 4 chairs.
It's so frustrating because you get enough emails from corporate to begin with, right? So I'm tooling through my email yesterday, and somebody sent out this email and thought it was so good that everyone should partake in this. It was right on top of it.
Yeah, but I thought it was like an email. I thought it was a few emails, like ridiculous emails, a collection of.
No. This was all sent out as one email. I wish I have the guy's name, but I just I forwarded it to Thin, and he.
What an asshole!
This guy sent this email to the entire programming staff of XM Satellite Radio. It was an email, and basically the title is Rearranging Words.
If you're down in Washington and you got this email and you know who sent it, walk up to him in the hallway and just punch him in the face.
And rearrange his face.
Just punch him in the face, and he won't know what happened until, like, the next guy punches him in the face. Because this is the shit that drives people crazy.
I thought these guys were out of radio. I thought these type of people were out of radio.
Enough.
So, rearranging words sent to the entire XM team. The first one is dormitory. You rearrange dormitory, and you get the 2 words, dirty room. I shit you not.
You know what's another funny one just on the list? Hester Moffat, The Rest of Me.
Very good.
How about iron sulfide? Fool's gold.
Fool's gold.
Presbyterian. You rearrange those letters, and you get...
Filthy Jew? I saw Mel Gibson on the bottom of this CC'd.
And you get best in prayer.
Oh, is that awful?
Astronomer, when you rearrange those letters, you get moon starer.
Oh, let's cock up the end.
Wait, do they have... there's a funny one, the tunk. Do they have that when you rearrange it?
No, it's tunk.
How about ginger? I think you can get a good one out of ginger, can't you? I just came up with that.
Oh, hey, you're brilliant, dude. Desperation. When you rearrange those letters, you get a rope ends it.
Ginger lover.
The eyes. When you rearrange those letters, you get they see.
Wow, look at that. It does.
George Bush. When you rearrange those letters, you get he bugs Gore.
This motherfucker sent this out to everybody.
He should be fired.
That should be a term.
Satellite radio.
Get Elo.
Satellite radio is for the people that are still cool.
Ginger.
I want this guy fired.
Get rid of the dorks. The Morse code, when you rearrange that, it says, here come dots.
It's also when you say, we have Indians moving in next door.
Slot machines, when you rearrange those letters, you get
Heather Mills.
Cash lost in me. Cash lost in me. That one. Election results. When you rearrange the letters, you get lies. Let's recount. Snooze alarms. When you rearrange the letters, you get alas. No more Z's.
Where do you get the exclamation point?
Exactly.
A decimal point. When you rearrange the letters, you get I'm a dot in place.
11 that says I'm a cunt for sending this out.
11 plus 2, when you rearrange those letters, you get 12 plus 1.
Oh, my God.
And mother-in-law, when you rearrange the letters, you get woman Hitler.
Oh.
This was sent out to the entire company.
Beamed up to space.
Yeah.
Shot back down through the atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's true.
All right, man murdered after asking for directions in Miami. Another, which way is north? Tanning salon tapes nude customers.
Yeah.
They're all taping their customers.
Yeah, I know. Why wouldn't you?
Only a few are getting caught.
Of course you would. People shit in public bathrooms.
Do you know,
do you realize the market on the internet?
Oh, yeah.
Foundry Steve letters.
Foundry Steve,
if you redo those letters, it gets shit dick.
Wait a minute. Where's the K?
Oh, you borrow it from Derek because he can't spell it anyway.
Oh, Cody in Indiana. Cody!
Hey, buddies!
What up, C-O-A-T-Y?
C-O-D-Y. Jimmy, you fucking
Perhaps more than that.
Heather Mills had one leg. A slot machine is a one-armed bandit.
I know, sir. I got it, but it was the only famous fucking limb misser I could think of. So you got it.
Drummer from Def Leppard.
Oh, yeah, good point. But he's not. He's got the whole. Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, you're correct. I didn't think of that.
I love you guys. Goodbye.
All right, thanks for hurting me.
We're going to end with this. This is unbelievable. Massachusetts governor apologizes for tar baby comment. We all know what tar baby is in this room, right? He's claiming he doesn't know what tar baby means.
Tar baby. I only knew the derogatory term, but then I heard that there was a term that people do use that isn't supposed to be derogatory.
Are you kidding?
Right.
Yeah. I only knew the derogatory one.
What's
but
that
I
for?
heard that there is another way to use this word that doesn't mean black person.
Ginger.
Well, Governor Mitt Romney has apologized for referring to the troubled Big Dig construction project as a tar baby.
A tar baby.
During a fundraiser with Iowa Republicans.
Well, didn't he say that the problem was there's been just a whole jigaboo of problems?
Tar baby is a sticky situation. Yes.
A sticky situation.
Is that the original?
I've never heard that.
Meaning of it? And someone said, you know what else is?
It's something to do with a small doll.
So he covered his ass?
Tar. Back in the olden days. Yeah.
What?
A small doll covered in tar that was used for something. I have no idea.
Practice?
For what? Practice. Oh, you know, Than?
Well, just...
No one can hear you.
What does it say?
Well, I guess it gained popularity through the Brer Rabbit stories.
Right, the Brer Rabbit story where a doll covered in tar was used to catch Brer Rabbit in the, what books are those?
Brer Rabbit Chronicles.
Shut up. It's Tom Sawyer.
Uncle Remus.
Uncle Remu. Uncle Remus. That's great. Uncle Remus.
Uncle Remus.
Please.
And then the sequel, Too Late.
Tears on the Pillow. Uncle Remus. Yeah, tar baby which was black, but then it was used as a derogatory term. But it's known as a sticky situation. Yeah,
and that's how he was using it.
Like Jimmy's sheets
but
are a tar baby.
That's right. But what's amazing, he had no idea that there was another.
That I can't believe.
That's exactly. I can't believe that.
I don't know. Tar baby is one you don't hear that often, to be very honest.
Yeah,
you hear that in the lists of races. Yeah, but no one says tar baby.
No.
Plus, if he knew what the other way people use it,
why would a governor say that?
Yeah,
he's Boston. Oh,
yeah,
he's Boston.
He also said
I thought that guy was dead.
He himself was spooked to drive through the tunnel.
Yes, but he didn't want to pay anybody because everyone says he's behaving niggardly. We all know.
Right, exactly.
He just didn't know.
Very difficult.
We're going to award the people that are still listening to this horseshit.
Hey.
We have 5 pairs of tickets to give away to see Ozfest today, right? Yep. Today, Tweeter Center in Boston. If you're in the Boston area, you could get your ass to the Tweeter Center for Ozfest. We got tickets for you. Give us a call right now as we end the show, okay? Bill Burr, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
See you this Saturday, buddy.
Yeah, Bill will be doing the O&A Traveling Virus Saturday.
Friday he's in the Hamptons.
Friday.
Guildhall.
Friday at Guildhall.
MySpace.com/Bill Burr for all information.
All right.
Or Jim Norton.
By the way, Ozfest, we want to thank Jägermeister for getting us the tickets.
Yes,
to
Jägermeister, very cool. When are we talking to what's his name with Tommy Lee?
Maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see if that's set up or not.
Is he coming in?
No.
On the phone. We're going to talk to him on the phone.
We got to patch things up before we get in person with him.
Well,
don't want any
they're going to promote Rockstar tomorrow. So.
Oh, what, you guys trashed him?
Of course there's a problem. How many people do we... It's a 50-50 shot. Whoever we talk about, we got a problem with.
No, not anymore.
What?
We're cleaning up old problems.
We just added in a doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we gave him a lot of plugs, though, that guy.
That's right.
And he might be very good. He was a good sport, so if you need work...
He's probably still wondering if we were fucking with him or not.
Yeah,
he should be thankful.
Yeah.
All right. He did hang in there.
Did he?
We'll end with this.
All right, you would know. Go ahead. My friend Rob Cullen, I got that from.
Oh, it's a great gag.
We were out, just the you would know. We were outside. I would never work out when I would go on the road with Dice. I would just stand outside and smoke cigarettes. And Rob Cullen hated the gym because it was homoerotic. Rob is Wayne Newton's actual godson. I should have mentioned that, but I forgot.
Ooh.
He's a funny fuck. And we were outside smoking.
I'd kill my parents if Wayne Newton was my godfather.
Why would you do that?
Because then he'd be responsible for taking care of you. I'd be like 6 years old and kill my parents.
Yeah.
That's all.
It's a very sacred position, the Cullen family.
Godfather.
But Rob and I were outside this. I think we were in Phoenix. Or we were in Vegas. It was really hot. And he said something about, man, it doesn't get this hot in L.A. Or it gets this hot in L.A. And I'm like, no, it doesn't really. And because he lived there and I didn't, so I'm like, no, it doesn't really. He goes, oh, you would know. It was just such a great way to shut me the fuck
just
up.
Shut you right up.
You would know.
All right, let's get out of here. Bill, thanks. Lou, the trucker, we end with you.
Good morning, Bubba Boy.
Lou, I'm just trying to... Lou, I'm just using you to set up a bit, so just hurry up.
Down, Lou.
Lou start all the wars in the world.
It's the Lou's.
Are you a Lou?
A dirty Lou.
Well, I was thinking maybe Brother Joe could, maybe if he heard Jimmy's audition tape, maybe he could land him a drummer then.
Jimmy did do a little drumming in his day.
Yes, I did.
And this is how we end today, unless you got...
Hell no. We're back in the New York groove. We're back in the New York groove. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'll beat up a check for you.
What? Oh.
not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it.
Okay, watch this.
Get out of here, twat. Stupid friggin' twat.
This is a turn on. Go for the throat.
Let me just show you how serious I am. How'd you like to suck my ass? Get in the coffin. Howdy, faggot.
You son of a bitch. Oh, why? I just did it right.